Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for joining us here on 20 Sides to Every Story. We are doing another session of our community campaign here tonight, where we are playing through an adapted version of Princes of the Apocalypse. We have taken that content and kind of dropped it into our Greyhawk campaign that we've been running since we started playing Temple of Elemental Evil. I think like a year and a half ago or so. So if this is your first time dropping in on us, welcome. This is our community campaign. Basically what that means is this is an open game that really anybody could join. So if you're having fun watching us and you're thinking that our play style seems like something that you'd like to be a part of, definitely jump in. Join us in our Discord server. The link there is in the chat. Just pop into our lobby and introduce yourself, and we'll point you in the right direction on how you could roll up a character and get signed up for a game. It has totally been the case with, I think, a few people at least, that they may join the Discord one day, get a character going, and might find themselves playing a couple days later. We run these games fairly frequently. We've got a number of DMs that kind of help support the community campaign, so you can experience games with different DMs. Party composition is different every time, so great way to kind of get to know the 20 Sides community. If you really find that you're enjoying there's no barrier to entry. You can just play for free and jump into games with us. But if you're really enjoying it and you want to support it, we do have a Patreon that kind of is aimed at supporting the work that we do around that and give a little something back to DMs and such that are, for the most part, creating like unique adventures. Like, even though we're doing Princes of the Apocalypse here tonight, a lot of the adventures that the folks are making are things that they've spun together and weaved together. So it's kind of a one of a kind sort of experience here. So jump into the Discord. We'll let you know all about it and help you to onboard you to playing with us. If you're curious about other things we got going on this weekend, tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. we'll be doing a Dolmenwood campaign. That is a non-5e game that we're running that's using old school essentials, so pulling it right back into how they're playing D&D in the early 80s. So you can come and join that and see what that's all about. It's kind of a nice, kind of slow-paced sort of game, and it's really character driven, so it's a lot of fun. We also have a game on Sunday night. We're doing Dungeon Crawl Classics. We're running a very short-term sort of Lankmar campaign. So we're doing like 10 sessions or so of that, so you can come and check that out too. So we run a lot of different systems on the channel, so if you want to see different types of games being played, I know that's kind of a, maybe there's some saltiness around wizards and where they're taking Dungeons and Dragons. You want to see some new stuff, follow the channel. We've usually got some different things that are popping up on here. So all right, so where we are beginning. Hey, by the way, thank you so much for the sub. Hey, Bo, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. It's been a bit, I think, since we have run a session that was back over here on the Elemental Evil side, but I think that kind of the last story beat that had happened as it pertains to the group in Rastor was there was an attempt to go down into the temple of the water cult, and unfortunately there was a dragon turtle, and so that sort of put, I think, the kibosh on going that way. I don't no one. I keep putting it out there. Like, you guys want to go out there to the water temple? No one's taking me up on that. So I think I think the message has been received that we need to find a different way forward. And previously, Burn the Wizard, who is, I don't know if I'd say he's like the leader exactly. He's maybe the coordinator. He's like the guy at the hub at home base that's collecting little notes and pieces of information and then distributing them to everybody. At some point in the past, he'd been sending out messages to all the former adventurers that had taken part in the whole conquest of the Temple of Elemental Evil, and he had been sending some messages to former ally of the group, Spugnor, who was a wizard, who had taken up employment with the Feathergale Knights. Spugnor is he's got an interest in mystical creatures and animal breeding and training and such. So he had been hired by the Feathergale Knights because they are knights that ride winged creatures like hippogriffs and griffins and vultures and such. Griffins and giant vultures specifically are the things that they kind of keep there. The Feathergale Knights are a wing of the military of Selene, and they are all oath-bound to the princess of Selene, whose name is Irisi. And so some of the characters maybe have some experience with Feathergale Spire, have been there before, have even done some jobs for Spugnor specifically. But it's been some time since we've seen Spugnor, and Byrne had been sending some messages to him, and is very suspicious about the messages that he is getting back. He thinks that they don't seem like things that he is writing, and he's not really getting a lot of information. Basically, the group that came to Rastor initially came out to Rastor to try to find this missing delegation of gnomes that had come to treat with the elves. And from everything that we have learned up to this point in time, the last place, there's been multiple accounts of the last place that the delegation went was actually to Feathergale Spire to meet with the elves. They never returned, and so that was sort of the SOS that brought the group out here initially. At some point, I think it was in the Earth, at some point dealing with the Earth cultists, there were some slaves that were being used as forced labor, and one of them was a former Feathergale Knight. Well, a Feathergale Knight that had maybe left their post because they had seen that the delegation from the gnomes of the Crown Assembly, or the Free Assembly, they had been detained by the Feathergale Knights, and it was totally something that Feathergale Knight, I forget what the NPC's name was, but they had deemed it as, it was sort of there was no reason for it. It was just an order that had been given to detain these gnomes, and they were worried that Princess Irisi's behavior had become erratic and that she was making some strange decisions that would put the nation of Selene potentially on the cusp of war with the Free Assembly and their allies and such. And so they had left to try to get word back to Irisi's mother, the queen, and then got caught up with the Earth cultists along the way. So this is all I say this all just to kind of set up, like, pretty much without a shadow of a doubt, there's something shady going on at Feathergale Spire, and they were wrapped up with what the fate of those gnomes. And then double down on that, the fact that a personal friend of yours was there. Everyone's worried about what has happened to Spugnor. So this is the setup to you all going out to Feathergale Spire to investigate. And we're going to pick up the session with you, like, let's say it's the morning. You got like maybe 12 miles on foot left to go. Like, you could definitely get there yet this day. Just for context, I think I had always said Feathergale Spire was like maybe a 3 days journey south of Rastor. It's located in this sort of gully, just at the foothold of the Lortmill Mountains. So that's where we're going to pick up. I've got more stuff I'm going to give you, but this has been a lot of me talking, so I'm going to pass it over to you guys to maybe introduce your characters here. So why don't we just say, why don't you each just share a bit about kind of where your character's headspace is going into this? I don't remember where you all left off in your immediate past adventures or whatnot, but just got to give us a context of what your character has been up to, maybe recently. So why don't we start things off here with Casey? Why don't you introduce us to Humboldt?
Sure. Hi, I'm Casey. I'm playing Humboldt. Humboldt is a barbarous matchmaker. He's been around since a decade ago when the Elemental Temple was problematic before. And at the moment, as he's walking along, um, uh, so, basically, what I don't want to do is be in a spot where I can drown and be burned at the same time. Because just a bit ago, dragon turtle, drowning and burning, same time. So, Feathergale Spire seems like a good. Keep me away from that river. I don't want to be near that river. Spire, nice and high, up in the air. No fire, no water, just a bit of air, a bit of dirt. Not too much dirt, not like the dirt before. Just nice open spaces. So, that's it.
That makes sense. Yeah, I forgot you were in the in that situation. Um, let's move on over next here to Chris. Why don't you tell us a bit about Votary Donovan?
Yes, hello, my name's Chris. I'm playing Votary Donovan Lockwood. He was one of the heroes of Hamlet from days yore. He happened to run across Thorwald on his way to, on his way to Hamlet, ran across Thorwald in Raster, and that kind of kicked him off on this adventure. He was actually heading to Hamlet to pay his respects to Canoness Uday, who had passed. He was finally able to get that taken care of. I believe the last thing that Donovan took part in was he assaulted Riverguard Keep and then was part of the group that headed back to Rastor. I think bringing some of the prisoners and stuff that we had taken from there. He knows full well the dangers of a dragon turtle. In the 10 years ago, he healed dragon turtle's front flipper and was summarily boiled in his armor, and and was luckily quickly revived. But so yeah, he doesn't have a whole lot of interest immediately taking on the water turtle. But his headspace at this point is, I believe we've got word of earth, water, and fire as to where these things are. So there's one more running around out there and heading to Feathergale Spire to perhaps implore them for assistance in what's going on in the area. That's kind of where his immediate headspace is. So.
Awesome. Let's turn it over next to Bo. Tell us a little bit about Peanutty.
All right, we got Peanutty Reinhold. He was a 2-bit criminal selling snake oil and potions on the side of the road in Verbabank, to where he recently returned, and now he's wearing a shiny new medal that says Hero of Verbabank for dealing with the little situation there. Decided to slay a couple of black dragons on the way back over this way to try to find the whereabouts of this Spugmore fellow who, if nothing else, he wants to meet him and ask him what's it like living with a name like that. Because Peanutty finds that name ridiculous.
Oh, Peanutty. Actually, I met another fella, had the same name, pronounced it Spunwar. I was always a bit curious if maybe Byrne goofed it up the first time, and Spugnoir, is a bit of a kiss-up. Never corrected him.
That's probably what happened. Yeah, thanks, Gabe. Yeah, switched around my space a bit, which is probably fortunate for the group. I don't know. I should probably say this now. I have no idea where my fumble cards are, so no fumbles tonight, I guess.
Shucks.
Yeah, damn it. Just watch. It'll be like the NPCs will be the ones getting all the ones tonight, probably. Yeah, let's go then over to Percy. Tell us about Lena Shaw.
Lena Shaw was a 13-year-old kid during the Temple of Elemental Evil, and she was rescued by some heroes who were on a bear run way back when. She's since made her way, and Byrne called her up, and she was also involved in the dragon turtle fiasco, and he basically boiled a man in front of her. I believe Vex is his name. Yeah, he didn't make it. He died instantly and as a puddle in front of Elena. She's also heard from Peanutty that the black dragons are gone, so she can go home now. Well, in theory.
All right. Yes, the beer run. Simpler times. So, I guess as you are all approaching the Sighing Valley, it could be maybe at this point you're taking a pause here in the morning, maybe just once more, maybe to kind of brief yourselves on what your plan is or what's your approach going to be, all those different questions. Just to kind of set it up, I guess, it is winter time at this point, but it's probably like the weather is probably just a bit north of freezing. It's uncharacteristically warm. It's not summertime weather or anything like that, but just kind of barren, dead vegetation. As you've been passing through the region heading south towards the Lort Mills. And basically where you're at now is sort of very hilly terrain. A little bit windy today. You kind of had to fight to get the fire going last night, as there is sort of this rather brisk wind that has just kind of been a constant in your travels here. Sun is out, you're getting started here, but as you're getting ready maybe to pack up camp and such, you notice that there is a kind of a winged creature that has been circling the camp now for some time. It is probably, I think maybe Elena, this creature maybe is familiar to you. I think I described there was like an Aarakocra that you had seen, or maybe a few that you had seen long ago, the first time like it came down to this region. Yeah, you're gonna have a bit of that probably for the next, I don't know, 30 minutes maybe.
It's all good.
It's a very unique challenge editing the Dolmenwood podcast, because it's both me and Winston have these kinds of things happening in the background. Yeah, so basically you can see that there's like this just lone figure with a kind of an owl eagle like head. It's got maybe in its like bottom talons, it's like holding like a crook or a staff, and it's wearing kind of like leathers with beads and such, and it's just kind of flying about. It looks like it's specifically looking down and gazing upon your camp. Oh my.
Alex, can you go up there and see if you can get him to come down? And I will send my owl up to try and convince this creature.
Okay. You send the familiar up there, and this figure, this creature, must regard this as a sign of friendship, because it makes its way down and lands maybe 60 feet from your camp. And so there you can see kind of silvery wings, and holding the staff, it looks like it kind of waves at you. And you get the sense it's kind of sizing you up and kind of judging whether it's okay for it to approach.
I'll hold my hand up to him and say, "Approach. You're safe with us."
And the Aarakocra, she draws in closer to you, and comes in, maybe within 15 feet or so of you all, and she says, "I just need to get a better look at you. Yes, you are the ones that I have seen in my dreams. You are the ones that hunt the cults of elemental evil."
That is true.
Humbled, Donovan, Elena, Peanutty. This is happening exactly as I had seen it in my visions.
Oh, your dreams are vivid. The names and everything.
Do you dream about a fellow with a lot of eyes?
No.
That's good.
You speak of the elder elemental eye, the thing that unifies them all.
Oh, no, I was thinking of, well, I sort of want to call him a friend, but maybe that's not really appropriate at this point. Fella named Zillof, lots of little eyes. Been in a bit of dreams lately. Not the best source of information.
I'm afraid that name is unfamiliar to me.
Though that's good. But, Peanutty, spooky dreams, that's more of your thing, innit?
Oh,
Oh?
oh,
Oh.
starring in them, perhaps. So how does this dream end, if I may be so bold?
Well, you have come here, I hope, to put a stop to what has been happening here in the Sighing Valley. My tribe lived here. I'm afraid I'm the last one of us draw breath. Feathergale Knights have become quite aggressive. They've killed all of my kin, and they drive many of your kind, villagers, gnomes, people from this region. They have brought many here as sacrifices to their dark god. Many times I've seen them take the plunge from the tops of Feathergale Spire. Doing so under orders from their liege, their princess.
She commands them to jump to their death?
No, they're
I
not
think they're
leaping.
pushing.
They're being, yes.
Ah,
So,
Do you know Spugnor the Great?
You speak of their animal handler, or at least former animal handler.
He's dead?
I don't know. I just know that he has been taken, like many of the others, up the gully. And she'll direct you to the river in the Sighing Valley. She will tell you that it leads to a rift in the hills. They call it Knife Point Gully, and their they have taken a lot of the captives and such. She has seen scouts coming and going from that place. She has seen the Feathergill Knights fly down there, deliver captives that they have brought in off the road or from the wilderness. And so, yeah, she tells you that she believes there must be, that must be where their source of strength comes from.
Those that they deliver these people to, how are they garbed?
You're
What
asking about
symbols have you seen?
She can describe to you the symbol of the air cult is an upside down triangle. She'll even make that gesture. She'll say like, "This is their sign." And if you look on your upper left hand part of the Sighing Valley map, that is the symbol that she'll describe to you. She'll say, "That is the symbol of the followers of Yansi Bin." Yansi Bin is the prince of elemental air, the Arco elemental that they wish to see sweep over the land.
So this group of knights and this princess, did they turn evil overnight, or was it kind of a gradual thing? How'd that come about?
I have seen it in my dreams. The Princess Erisi has always been a bit impetuous, but the change came. I believe the change came as a result of a weapon that I have seen in my dreams, a spear. Windvane is its name.
And she wields it?
She does. And through it, Yansi Bin controls her. She is the instrument for which he is using to enter our world.
Donovan,
Yes.
that were princess meaning like queen sorta princess, as in, if we were to on that person, we would be killing the queen of the elves' daughter.
It would seem as such.
Donovan, I would prefer not to be known as someone who may or may not have been involved in the destruction of a priceless treasure for the human kingdoms, and having been involved in the daughter of the Elven Queen. It's sort of narrowing down my travel options.
Well, in the position that I hold would, I mean, if word got back, it could be seen as an act of war between Valuna and Selene.
Would there be a way to not the daughter of the Elven Queen and still maybe get the sword away from her? We didn't give it much thought when it was a big Lareth that we were in, but daughter of an Elven Queen.
Well, I am not completely certain what hold the weapon has over her, but I think, I mean, the standing order would have to be we don't kill her.
Hey, you
Yes.
two. You know there are other people here, right?
Yes, and Elena, would you have any suggestions how we might the Elven Queen's daughter without, being the Elven Queen's daughter.
I do have a few tricks that I could try. If worse comes to worse, maybe we knock her out
Okay.
and not actually kill her.
So could we agree now and set sort of a plan that if we do decide to swing a big heavy thing at the Elven Queen's daughter, we do it so as not to leave her in fire or melt her in acid or hit her with lightning bolts or shoot her in a way that we can't pull her.
She's so dead.
I'm here for Smugnor. If she's going to prevent us from taking him, then I hope to keep her alive.
Just use the not pointy end of the magic.
I will do my best.
Okay. So,
but I don't want to put you in a situation where you're getting melted by a dragon.
I don't want to be melted by a dragon any more than I want to be burned and drowned at the same time. But I also don't want to be hunted by all the elves. So, if we could not do that. But as far as cleft versus tower, if the knights are all up in the tower and the cleft's just over there, perhaps we ought to just skip the tower and head to the cleft.
That sounds like that's where Smugnor is, so I agree.
I would agree with that as well.
And from what I saw the first time I was there, they're pretty well fortified. It would be difficult for us to attack them straight on. There is only 4 of us.
I mean,
So just to recap, we're in it to steal this spear away from the princess and steal Spuggy away from wherever Spuggy is. But we're not killing anybody.
And hopefully the rest of the captives that they've got.
And if possible, not, the daughter of the Elven Queen. Because I took a lot of flack for, a couple of folks what were seeking redemption. But that's fine.
This would be much worse.
Cool.
All right. So, plan is to kind of follow the river there and head up that direction.
What is this Aarakocra's name? I would guess we never to ask. Man.
Yeah, she tells you that her name is Gretcha.
Gretcha. Gotcha.
And she's seen us in a dream. Is she willing to help us at all?
Yeah, if you ask her to come with you, she would. Otherwise, she's also willing to stay outside and sort of, continue to observe and gather information what she can. But if you ask her to come with you, she absolutely would.
I think eyes and ears in the sky might be handy. And if something happens where, the elves take us, maybe go and let Bern know.
Yeah, she'd be willing to do that as well. Kind of be your, if you don't, if we don't return in a day or whatever, or by nightfall, go and send word that we need assistance. Yeah, she could do that. All right. So it is worth noting that to get to knife point value, you will have to kind of cross sort of under the shadow of Feathergale Spire. Any precautions or anything that you want to do to try to prevent being spotted by one of their patrols?
I'm sort of blind as a bat at night, but from what I've picked up, elves can't actually see all that far in the dark. And they're flying, and we're walking, and we're not lit up. So maybe darkness?
Works for me. I could lead out a little bit ahead and scout if you guys like.
Right. And if you could just like let me hang on to your coattails.
And I tend to be noisy.
Noisy and bright. I like it. Good combination.
Aye.
Sounds good. So the plan is to wait for nightfall to hit and then make your way. And then after nightfall, you're going to have Peanutty kind of be maybe a bit in the lead just to kind of survey. Sure, that sounds good. So why don't we have Peanutty? Why don't you give me a stealth check at advantage?
Okay. Good thing it's advantage. Okay, there we go.
So under cover of darkness, you start to follow this river that cuts through the Sighing Valley, and I think we'll say it's a clear night. So you got a big bright moon in the sky. Stars give a little bit of light, sort of to your advantage, that you're able to kind of see any of those giant vultures that are flying about. And as you're making your way forward, you do notice there are two that seem to do sort of a lap, maybe like 1,000 feet out from the tower, kind of just around the tower, sort of not really patrolling the valley itself, but more or less just as defenses for the tower itself. And with your stealth check, you're able to kind of get up there and observe that, I'm going to say long enough that you get the sense of kind of the pattern of it. Like, they don't really mix it up all that well. And so with that, you're able to kind of time everybody's passage through this area without being spotted. Like, kind of time it so that they're on the other side of the tower by the time you pass through. So no problems. You start making your way through. And then why don't I get a stealth check from the entire group at advantage? Or sort of a different complication. Right, see an 18 from Peanutty. Like 17 from Humboldt. Oh yeah. Should be good. So as you start coming into Knife Point Gully, you can see at the canyon walls sort of at this point start to kind of close in. I don't know, I guess not really the mouth, but maybe the origin point of the Lost River kind of winds, and then like it kind of cuts into like part of the canyon wall. It gets pretty narrow. It's really wide out in the valley, but it gets to a point where you're able to kind of just jump across or hop across. And there's maybe even like kind of like some stones that somebody has set there to kind of create little walking paths to cross. So that's not an issue. But as you're drawing in, you can see there's a point that is kind of choked with some brush, some weeds, and there's a couple of, you see 3 individual robed, it looks like sentries. Unmistakable that these fit kind of the description or the idea that you have in your head of cultists. But you spot them before they don't see you. You're able to kind of maybe like hide, maybe along the side of the canyon wall, behind some rock or some rubble. And you're maybe 100 feet away or so. But like it's the kind of thing where you're coming maybe around the bend in the canyon, and then you spot them, and you're all able to kind of withdraw before they spot you.
Hold up the 3 fingers and point, and everyone behind know that there's a 3 up ahead. Oh, in fact, wait, telepathically, whoever's right behind me, I'll tell him. Give him a little description.
I've learned that we're not very good at sneaking up at things.
Oh, you guys are doing fine.
No, I mean, the last little bit, rubbish every time. So,
Oh, that's the part that counts.
I've got a longbow. Do any of them look like a princess?
Not by my standards.
If you could just sort of point me in the right direction.
Oh, this is a great plan. Yeah, I forgot about the whole blind thing.
I mean, it's not so much blind as I can't see.
Are they outside of an entrance, or are they just a patrol walking?
They are not patrolling. They look like they are. You probably didn't get a good sight of an entrance per se, but you did see a lot of. Give me a perception check. There's a lot of kind of brush and this is kind of a windswept cavern, so kind of these like almost like tumbleweed style plant life that's just kind of suspiciously clumped up in a spot, and so you're thinking there's probably an entrance or something. Like the way that they're stationed there, it makes sense that they're guarding something, and there might be a secret kind of hole in the wall, basically in the cavern shelf that maybe leads somewhere.
Right. They're more a little bit standing at attention as opposed to.
Yeah, a little bit of maybe idle
Meandering
chit chat, but between the three of them. But for the most part, yeah, they're not patrolling around or moving. Like they're stuck, rooted in that spot, basically.
I'm going to cast Mage Armor.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to sneak up on him?
It might be a good idea to make, if anybody can make any kind of, a little noise or something, that they may send one or two of them just to check it out. I mean, I don't think that would alert them to go run in and say we're being attacked, but they may peel one or two of them off to come check, and we lie in wait for them.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Just if there's any way they'll like make just a tiny bit of light when the fighting starts.
All right.
I can do that.
So you want to try to do some kind of call, some bit of trickery to see if you can peel one of them away. What is that you would like to do, and who wants to make the deception roll?
I will do something with prestidigitation.
I could do a
maybe
illusion
light.
of Greta.
Maybe you could
looking for.
Do a what?
I mean, have a little maybe Gretcha sitting on a nearby rock or something. I don't know if they've been seeking her. Sounds like they like killing those things.
And you all have just been redeemed a player reroll from Galaxian. Thanks, Galaxian.
Thank you.
Maybe something a little less raise the alarm than a person. Like a deer or a little fox or sound. I don't even know what a fox says, but
I was thinking
moo?
more of sound of rocks falling down the cliffside.
Oh, that's cool.
Maybe something's there. So we got to go check it out. But not enough to send everybody.
Yeah, that's good thinking.
So I will do a harmless sensory effect and just have like the sound of rocks falling.
Okay. Give
Maybe
me
somebody
give me
made a noise over there.
give me a deception check. They're definitely, like, you do that, like, you create a little bit of a sound. You can see they all kind of like turn their heads looking around. But they all just seem to kind of shrug and look at one another. And then you see they start kind of talking with one another, and you see one of them withdraws and goes like into the shrubbery, kind of ducks down. Now there's only two there.
Hey, that worked. Just do that 2 more times and we're in the clear.
You want me to try it again?
Um,
And you've
Or-
just been redeemed another re-roll from Galaxian.
oh,
He sees how we're doing. He's
Wow.
like, they need more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I wait here, and you do the thing.
by the way, are you doing it behind us? Like, are we hiding so that they go and investigate this? They have to pass us.
Yeah.
Is that the idea? Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna do like a minor illusion of a little light, like not very bright, but just enough to like very dim.
Okay.
Maybe there's a coin there or something.
And where do you want that to be? Kind of.
Over where the noises were, where the rocks were falling.
Okay. So you're trying to, like, it kind of over near you ish, like if you're around like the bend of the wall, like trying to get them to kind of come away and like come draw them closer to you. Is that the idea?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. About how far away from you? Let's put it in those terms, maybe.
I think it's let's say 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay.
Within striking distance.
Give me another deception check. This one at disadvantage.
Oh, would I be able to hex their wisdom or one of their wisdom? Maybe that would help them to be like, in case they're doing some type of wisdom check, they'll be not as good at it. Just an idea.
So you attempt to do that. I mean, you do that. There's a little bit of a light there, about 30 feet away from you. And you hear them call out. They say, "Who is there? Come, show yourself. What business do you have here?"
What are they speaking?
Common. Hands up. We don't need any funny business here. No sorcery. Nobody has to be hurt here. Come, show yourselves.
Oh, So-
I don't remember the first time Elena was at the spire. Did she see this princess?
I don't think she had arrived yet. I think they had talked a bit about she was like going to arrive for some kind of a banquet or something they were going to throw for her, but she had not yet arrived.
Anybody important?
Is there anybody important that she's had seen or met?
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't think it came up directly, but I'm gonna say I don't know. Roll me a d6. I'm gonna rely on how I deal with OSC things. Roll me a d6. If you get a 1 or a 2, I'll throw you a bone. Okay. So you had when you came to Feathergale Spire, you met with the head of the guard there. I think she was kind of very stern, very direct woman who, I don't know, there was some person we've never seen again that brought a goat in. She got all upset. Her name was Savra, I want to say. And she's like the head, kind of the top dog at Feathergale Spire.
I'm just gonna make myself out to look like one of them, like
Okay.
one of the guards, but a girl. And maybe I'm not sure if disguise self allows you to do like damage. Like I've been haggard or in a fight.
Let me just look at it real quick, and I'll give you a ruling. Disguise self.
Yeah.
I think so. I think you could do that.
I think you can take on whatever appearance you would like.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will.
Yeah, I'll say yes.
I will cast that and come out and say, "I've been injured. Please help me."
Make an insight check. Okay. They hold out their hands, like they don't want you to draw any as you make your appearance. They hold out their hands and they're looking at you, and you get the sense they're waiting for you to do something before they will render aid.
I'll lay down.
And they say, "Who did you say sent you?"
I'll just lay there. Try not to move. Look like I'm unconscious.
And they wait. They wait maybe about a minute or so. Anything that the rest of you are doing as this happens?
Getting a cramp.
Telepathically color commentating the visuals to Humboldt, letting him know, where not to shoot, mostly.
Okay.
And we heard that exchange, right?
Yes.
I whispered to Peanutty, you can telepathically speak to people, yes.
I'll do so back. Yes.
Tell Elena they were looking for the hand signal that the Aarakocra showed us.
Oh, I didn't get that. Hey, that's smart. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, I'll tell her. Tell her that.
Okay. So you get that message.
I will weakly draw it on the ground.
Okay. Yeah. As soon as you do that, they rush over to you to try to help you up. I'm going to stop here. Any actions, anything that's going to happen? Otherwise, you get the sense that they are wanting to tend to your wounds and bring you somewhere. Like they want to bring you in.
I am going to hold my action until they come up and maybe go down on a knee or whatever where they're not prepared, and then I'm moving.
Okay, sounds good. So
are we killing these guys or apprehending?
Let's How do I want to do this? Roll initiative. We'll just roll initiative right now. You guys will have. I'm going to give you guys a surprise round. You managed to fix a couple of the bad rolls there with a different tact. So, and let's see. I should tokens out, guys.
Oh, hold on a second.
Don't you have to start combat first?
Let's see. I have Elena is on there. Oh, that's because you're on the map.
Yeah, that's from the last one.
Okay, hold on 1 second. And you were 30 feet away, right?
Hey, thank you so much for the cheer. Hey, bad boy. Thanks for the cheer.
30 feet away from them?
So
no, you were 30 feet away from me.
I would think that I was probably like 10, 15 feet away from you guys. Like I staggered out of the woods, injured elf, fell down.
It'll be, yeah, I'm thinking it's more like you'd have to be like probably 30 feet away from them for the deception to have worked.
Oh, okay.
So the group, I'm not going to be too fussy here about distances and such. This is going to be a theater of the mind kind of thing. But basically, any of you can use your movement to be like right on top of these guys if you want it to be that way. They have drawn in close. They're trying to help Elena up, and you guys are all within short jaunt to run over there if you need to.
Okay.
Let me just see. Okay, it looks like Humboldt is on there, so maybe it is working.
Did anybody else roll initiative?
I did.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
I see it in the chat. It popped up on the chat. Oh, in the turn order though. Let's see.
Yeah, let me just.
Oh no, I didn't add it to the turn order.
Probably have to throw some of you down over here.
And Humboldt and Peanutty, you each get +3 to your initiative from my Aura of the Sentinel.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll make mine 9.
Threw me down for 17 then. I think that's the highest initiative I've ever had with Humboldt.
Want me to roll some other random number just to put it on the tracker?
Yeah, you can roll. We'll take the first one, but you can roll something just to put it on there.
Okay.
I can adjust.
If it worked.
Okay, let's see. Elena, what did you have?
There we go.
The 19 is correct?
No, I think that was there before.
Okay.
But it won't let me roll because I already have an initiative.
Gotcha. Okay, I've cleared yours, so you should be able to roll. Donovan, what did you have?
10.
10. Peanutty?
9.
And Humboldt?
17. So fast.
Okay, so surprise round for you guys. Humboldt, you're up first.
Poing, poing. Longbow shot, probably one at each. Shoot the longbow. Poing number 1.
It hits.
22 probably hits. And then poing number 2 on the other one.
All right.
We'll let it go.
Sounds good. There is, as your arrow kind of flies towards this robed figure. Really only 2 out there right now. You see there's like a little bit of like an invisible resistance, like it kind of slows down momentarily as it hits it. Maybe like a similar effect that you've seen by those that you know to cast mage armor. So a little bit of an indication they might be spellcasters.
We'll try for a little bit of cover of. I think the night got over this way. Oh, she's got friends.
All right. That'll bring us to Elena's up next.
Hey, I will reach up and grab the one that's closest to me, I guess.
I would say they're both like they're trying to help you up, you know. And one of them just gets shot with this arrow and is like, stay down, we'll cover you." The threat
Okay.
is here.
I will reach over to his leg, the one that's speaking to me, and try and shocking grasp him.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you. Love it.
All right, that will hit. 5 points. Okay.
And because I don't want to be prone, I'm going to stand up.
It sounds good. Donovan is up next.
All right, I am moving forward. Whatever one would be that did not get the shocking grasp. I'm the whoever the second one is.
The
I'm
healthy
basically
one?
running up, and I'm shield bash, trying to knock him prone.
All right. Let's see. Strength check.
Yeah, I'm athletics.
Ooh, not good. So you managed to knock them down. They're prone.
And then I am going to attack him while he's on the ground.
Whoa.
Double
Holy
quit.
smokes.
Okay.
Was that 14 total?
14 total.
All right.
I think that should be it. Because I don't have extra attack as a paladin, or do I? I do, don't
You
I?
do, yeah.
Okay, yeah, second attack then on him.
16 hits.
Uh, 15.
All right, this one is still alive, but only barely so.
Okay, I tell him yield. And then that is it.
Peanutty.
Hey, these guys are tough. Run up to the other one. And are they're within 5 feet of each other still? Because they're like gathered around Elena. One of the green flame blade one and hopefully hit the other. I was going to aim at the one with the hex on it.
Okay. We'll just say it's the one. Wait. You're casting hex right now?
No. I mean from the earlier one. Oh, did you not hear that? It's okay. I was saying earlier I was going to hex their wisdom.
Okay, if you had done that, that would have changed the whole like you would have revealed yourself and the whole deception thing wouldn't have worked, yeah.
Oh, okay, forget that then. Yeah, yeah.
But you can cast hex right now if you wanted to, and
okay. Yeah, all right, hex on the The one that's not as damaged, I guess. And then
Okay. That's the initial one that Humboldt had shot.
I'll go up and green. Yeah. And then I'll green flame blade him and send the sparks over to the other.
Okay, sounds good.
No. That's not good. Only 11.
That one will miss.
All right. Yeah. Like he said, he healed.
All right. So top of the order, is the one that you just tried to swipe at. This is also the one that just got. He looks kind of baffled, but he's looking down and then up as Elena rises up, and probably says some curse words under his breath, and he will cast. He's gonna cast Thunder Wave. I think Elena and Peanut, you are both there. They're gonna do this as a second level spell. So please give me a Constitution saving throw. That saves. That will fail. All right, so here's the damage. 18 points, the 9 to Peanutty. And then Elena, you are, you're pushed 10 feet away. Then that's going to bring us to Humboldt.
Sorta not worth sneaking now, eh? And he drops his longbow and just like heads towards the sound of thunder. When he gets close enough to sort of spot the two elves, swing for where do we go? There we are. We will not rage yet, but we will swing for the health, the one that doesn't look shocked and didn't just thunder wave us.
Okay, that one's on the prone on the ground.
Oh, prone on the ground. We're going to swing it in with advantage then. You said it was dim light out here from the moonlight, or is it dark?
Dim light.
Dim light, okay. Then with advantage. And
that hits. It's dead.
Dead?
Yes.
How can he be dead? Wait. That would be for 7 points of damage. Rolled an extra d6 in there for some reason. And then the other one, whop! And that one is still standing up, correct?
That one's standing, yeah.
So normal attack.
That'll
21. Normal damage. Don't roll the extra d6. I don't know how to stop that from happening. I'll tell you in a moment what that number is. That is 7 points of damage there. And then if he's still standing, hit him with the back end of the staff.
Okay. That hits.
For 7 more points of damage.
All right. Still standing his ground. As we turn to Elena.
Thank God I'm not in melee with them anymore. That was horrible. And I'll fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at him. Oh, is he on the ground?
The last one is not. Nope.
Oh, okay.
But 21 hits. It is still up.
Second blast.
Probably
19.
not after this one. That hits. And they go down. and you are out of combat. And Gabe just redeemed by DM a reroll. All right, thank you, Gabe.
Gabe.
Wrong
Can I
game,
go-
Gabe. So for my games.
You'll glance around and give the shh.
Really? Shit.
Yeah.
After all that? Where's the other one? Oh.
Back behind those bushes.
Humble will duck down real quick, like grab the two elven faces and kind of look side to side. Not princessy.
Hey, Elena,
Yeah, what?
can you look like one of these guys and we'll toss him off the ledge there? You can take his place.
What?
How would I
I
don't
don't
think
know.
that's a good idea.
No?
For one thing, I can't speak elf, and I would assume that they speak elf to each other.
Mm.
Also, Big Thunder, other guard, right there. He's
Yeah.
he's about to attack us, or he's running to get more. Either way, not good.
Yeah, I'm moving.
Plan A then?
Yeah, I'll be moving towards the entrance
Okay,
to see,
as you
or where we suspect an entrance is.
yeah, as you draw in close, and you go to check that out, it's pretty much as you would suspect. As you draw the kind of brush, maybe with your sword, kind of aside, you can see cut right into the base of the cavern wall. Here is this archway that has sort of ancient dwarven runes kind of carved into it. And there's sort of this like almost like vortex, like there's almost visible wispy breeze that, and you can feel like kind of cool air coming off of it. Somewhat similar to the experience you've maybe had down below Riverguard Keep, and also taking the staircase below the monastery.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't like this. Humble to like turn his lantern up and then close the little hooded bit so it's got a fairly steady flame in there.
Cast an armor of Agathis.
Shield, stick. So, in we go.
I think so.
I
All right.
Charge the bush.
No, no charge. Walking time.
Is there any light whatsoever?
As you pass in, and you feel yourself transported elsewhere, because as soon as you pass through and you look backwards, it's just dark all around you.
Hmm.
Like you can hear maybe like the howling wind at your back. Like you get the sense that there's a portal maybe behind you to take you back, but there's no light here. So the light, the light coming in from outside at the original point is not present where you get taken.
Good news is perhaps they didn't hear that thunder wave.
Oh.
We may be further away than we think.
I can't see. Can any of you see?
I can see it.
Uh,
Yeah, not
not
missing
right
much.
now. It says that I don't have a token on this board.
I meant once your eyes sort of adjust to whatever's going on.
Do we need light?
Well, I don't want to be the only thing lit up in a room of dark. That sort of arrow bait.
I will take out a coin and cast light on it.
All right.
Ooh.
That work?
I can see. Well, if we're going to be illuminated, he opens up a little bit of his lantern so there's a spare light in case anything goes wrong.
So as the light becomes present, you can see that you're standing in front of a door that has a lot of carved reliefs in it, dwarven faces. It's kind of positioned there in the wall under an arch. And the rest of the area kind of around you is cavernous. Like you're in a kind of an enclosed, like kind of cavernous area. Although I'm gonna keep this part. There is like a overlook here. Like it looks like the cavern drops off and goes down, and like there's just like an endless expanse kind of that way. But this wall here is like dwarven construction that goes from floor to ceiling. The ceiling here is maybe 75 feet high. Big wall.
Dane's place?
This wall or this wall?
This wall. Yeah, yep, that one.
Okay, so it's like a 75-foot tall actual like carved wall as opposed to
Yeah.
like a cliff face like on this side.
Yep.
And
I've got the climbing gear from when we were going to go up against the River Guard Keep if we want to sort of tie together. That looks a bit reminiscent of all the other times our friends have sort of thrown themselves off of cliffs.
Yeah. This in the doorway. That's it.
Yeah, give me a perception check. You listen at the door and you can just hear kind of maybe faintly, but it sounds like the tortured screams of maybe dozens upon dozens of individuals likely enduring incredible pain. It's just nonstop. Subsides once in a while, but then like it comes back up at great volume.
All right, these assholes are torturing people, it sounds like. I say we move through this door.
Oh,
It could be a trick.
But I mean, what else are we going to do? So he just like looks at the door for a second. He's like, do I just grab a face and turn wherever the handle push pull?
Yeah, we'll say they're like two dwarves, like their faces are kind of profile and they're like staring at each other and they're both like reaching down like to shake each other's hands, and right there where that happens there's like an iron ring to pull the door open.
Were those designs on any of the other doors that we had seen in any of the other places?
Not explicitly, although you have seen dwarven motifs on things. Like I feel like when you went over the bridge in the water temple, like that was all sort of dwarves engaged in commerce and ringing their anvils and such.
Okay.
That would fit with what you have come to understand about these temples, is that these gateways are actually taking you deep within the Lortmo Mountains, and this is an old dwarven city essentially that once belonged or was the domain of King Firetongue, I think was his name. I'd have to go back and look at what I wrote down about that. But an old dwarven city that had at some point in the past apparently been co-opted by followers of Tharizdun that had taken it over and repurposed it for their dark designs.
So I'm okay to open it then.
I think so.
All right. Shield up.
As you open it, the screams wash over you, as if they're right there in this hallway. The light kind of cascades down. You can see that there are arrow slits kind of all the way up and down this hall, leading up to the opposite end, where there is a another door. But it gives you a zigzagging corridor. Just looks like walking into Murder Alley.
I mean, I can dodge and run. But this looks like the sort of place where we're going to get shot a lot.
I say we walk through and do it'll at least give them pause. To flash them the hand sign.
Okay.
That's a gamble.
It's a gamble. Either way, we're gonna get shot. Do you want me to go first?
No. Of the two of us, one of us has a distance read of not cult. I definitely have a distance read of not elf, but if only there were somebody who looked a bit like an elf and a bit like a cultist. And didn't.
Are you talking about me and Peanutty?
Little bit, but it's fine.
Okay,
He's sort
we can go first.
No. If they're going to be shooting at us from a distance, I don't really have anything to do other than throw pointy sticks at them, and you've got all your magics and such. So he
Thank
opens
God.
So he opens the door. He kind of keeps his shield strapped up, and he's like, it was like this, like that. Okay.
So Humboldt's leading the way with the symbol of the cult of the Howling Hatred.
Mm-hmm.
You start moving down the hallway. Who's yeah, okay. You can start moving your way.
I'm gonna reach over and touch Donovan and cast invisibility on him.
Visibility on Donovan. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
How's Yancey been?
The screams are just as loud and such, but you don't see anything shoot out at you or anything. So perhaps this is working. Here, I'll move y'all. Forgot that I did that.
Yeah, I've just got like darkness all around me.
They have these funny like audio things, like these little objects that they put on these maps. So I must have been at late night on Gen 2. I fixed that. Replaced that sound. Oh man, I didn't think I'd get a copyright warning here tonight on. So you make it all the way through there, the gauntlet. Nothing happens to you. Managed to open this door here. It leads into a hallway, 10 feet wide. Ceiling is 15 feet tall here. And just masterful craft in terms of the floor, the ceiling, the stonework here is impeccable, well maintained. As you get through the hallway, the screaming and such seems to subside or dampen a bit. And then who's in the lead there? We got Humbled. Humbled, give me a perception check.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh.
So definitely from this door here, a lot of music. You can hear definitely like kind of flute, maybe a little bit of singing. Stark contrast from coming through the hallway of the screams and such, and all of a sudden there's this pleasant kind of upbeat music that's being played. You also would hear, I think, around the corner just ahead, another contrasting sound, like kind of these shallow breaths, maybe a little bit of moaning, some coughing, from a number. Maybe hear 2 or 3 distinct voices, just around the corner there. That's what you. And I would say with the 21, maybe even another sensation. It might not necessarily be a exactly a sound, but you almost feel kind of like a tremor, like a rumbling. Maybe kind of like this just white noise of like something rumbling in the background.
I sort of weren't expecting that to work at all. But I hear a bit of music coming up from up there, something about the 21st or something. And there's a bit of people having some trouble breathing, or something down there. It's got a bit of a rumble bit to it. Do you want to bust in on the party, or do you want to check with the people that are wheezing a bit?
Well, one sounds more fun. But I guess we gotta save the Weezers.
The Weezers.
Well, I don't know how many copyright strikes we're going to get, but we're checking out Weezer. We'll see how it goes.
All right, so you want to go and kind of check around the corner there?
I
Do you want me to go?
Oh, it do occur to me that I'm a bit loud and bright. If you were,
Yeah, you can't really see very well.
I couldn't see just fine if there's plenty of light and open spaces and the type's real big.
I'll peek around the corner.
All right, so what you see around the corner there are 3 obelisks. Their sides are inscribed with ancient pictographs, kind of in the style, same kind of style or design work as those faces on the front door. But each obelisk it runs 15 foot high from floor to ceiling, and each one has like kind of tethered to it a gaunt human tied at its base. And that seems to be the nature of the sounds that you were hearing. Each one seems like they're very emaciated, kind of coughing, almost like gasping for. Each breath could be its last.
Deliver a potion.
I'll pull out my water skin and go to the first one and
as-
offer it water.
As you go, it looks at you and says, "No, I refuse. I will make it through the trials. I will not dishonor myself before Yancy Bin.
Oh, so you're one of those.
And it's only,
Hey,
you know,
man.
this individual is only barely present. It's only when that water flask gets like shoved in its face, where it thinks that maybe it's being tempted. It makes a staunch like effort to revive itself to deny that.
Very
Sure.
well.
So the guys in the other room partying and listening to music, are they, is that a different kind of trial or did they fail? I'm not sure how things work.
I will not be tempted.
Where's Spugnor? Tell me.
No response.
Tell us, or we're going to make you have some fun.
No! I have sworn off fun in the name of Yancy Bin.
Well, I guess enjoy or don't. Whatever floats your boat.
So while three of you are in conversation, Donovan, you're invisible. Anything you're up to?
I was just kind of walking around out here, not being seen, and looking to see what I could see down the hallways with the light.
Okay.
Listening to Elena's conversation, but for the most part, I'm confined to where there's light, so I was just maneuvering around, getting a visual, seeing if I hear anything down, this hallway or from down over this way.
Probably the kind of rumbling sound I described for Humboldt. You probably sense that it's like coming from maybe whatever's immediately on the other side of this wall.
Okay.
There's almost like a haunting like melody or music that is coming from up to the north past these obelisks also, but it like much louder. Like a large pipe organ or something like that. Like that kind of that immense.
And we don't hear the tortured screams anymore, do we?
Only slightly, maybe through that door if it's still open. But kind of contained to that hall.
Almost seems that might be illusory.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, but all right, if you were a very powerful wizard, where would you be?
At the party.
It's a good place to start.
That's probably not completely wrong.
Or wherever the beasties are.
Yes.
I'm gonna shake this person. Where are the animals kept? Tell me now.
It just kind of looks at you. The vacant stare. Before passing out.
Oh, shit, I was too rough with her.
Gotta admire the commitment.
No, I don't
No.
admire it at all.
So, which direction are we going?
To
Got
the
a good
party,
feeling
I
about
guess.
east.
Going to the party room. All right.
Aye.
Anything special you're doing before opening the door?
Choking up on my stick.
All right. So you open the door, and on the other side, you can see there's a stone fountain that stands in the middle of this grand plaza. Its sides sculpted into the shapes of dwarves bearing drums and horns. And near the fountain, there are several figures in feathered attire that are playing on flutes made of bone. Maybe one of them even has like a stringed instrument with a bow, like a violin of some sort, and they're playing. And then there's one that's like snapping his fingers and he's humming a tune. And then they see you. Who opens the door? Humbled.
How's Yancy been?
Hey, Yancy Ben, come on in here.
Oi.
Check out this new tune that we're cooking up here. I think I think the princess is really gonna dig it. All right, and a 1 and a 2 and a 3, and then they string together this song. It's very upbeat, and it's almost like a little bit kind of like they're all like on a different time or something. Like it's a little experimental, like kind of like got this weird jazz kind of feel to it. But it's maybe interesting to listen to, but not necessarily like super pleasing. And then they play for, I don't know, a couple of minutes or so, and they say, "Huh? What do you think?"
Well, it's coming together. I don't. She's a dancer though, isn't she? Sort of wants to move to it. And that's maybe like a little complex for dancing to. So
Yeah.
you got the snapping going.
Yeah, I love snapping.
Aye, maybe something with just a little more boom on it. Like give it a
Boom.
little, like you give it the boom, cause you want like that echo, and then they can sort of track on that.
All right. Let's see. Hey, anybody got a drum on them?
Oh, no.
Damn it. That would have been good though, right? Like something with a little beat, little bass.
I
This
you've
is
not got
boom,
nothing
boom,
around you can like just boom, boom. I
boom,
mean,
boom,
like
boom,
yeah,
boom,
boom.
boom,
Aye,
boom,
yeah,
boom, boom.
aye.
He starts making this drum noises. The rest of them are kind of nodding along. They start playing.
Aye.
Hey, that was pretty good. What did you think of that?
Elena is going to like bop Humboldt on the back of the head. That's enough of that. We're here to see the princess. Do you know where she is?
Yeah, she's in the pyramid in the palace.
Aye, so what I was saying. But that I like that.
Are you guys performers too?
We have information for her.
Aye.
Information's good.
You know too much already.
I know too much.
Yes.
Hey, guys, we know too much. Yeah.
Keep practicing.
Boom, 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 boom.
I
It's only my second time here. Which way's the palace?
Hey, just past the starving guys there, up to the north. You'll see it.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I don't want to ask any questions. I know too much.
Yeah, you don't want to know. Keep practicing. You'll get better.
Well, we gotta. I mean, if we screw up this gig, I hear she throws you off a tower or something. So
Yeah, that's true. Don't screw it up.
it's a lot of pressure on the dress rehearsal. So they go back to playing their instruments and.
How was that?
Beginning
we
to
leave the
understand
room.
why people choose the torture.
You can't like have a competition to do the weirdest possible thing. No, okay, that's normal for everybody. Okay, that's on we go then. This is just how nobility is, apparently. Hey.
All right.
Yeah, I'd imagine she's a spoiled little priss.
With a big
Likely.
spear. What we're only going to conk as hard as we need to get the spear off.
All right.
Come back with my light.
Everyone's in the dark. Okay, we follow Elena over to that side. Yep.
Sorry,
I think
did one of you guys want to hold the light?
Well, I have a little
I-
lantern, but it's just not working quite right.
You got a lantern?
Yeah, little lantern. Hooded lantern.
I think the barely adequate musician said to go north, past the starving people. Yes.
Which way is north?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know.
We'll say he said to hang a
teleported.
left. It'd be obvious to see which way to go.
How's Yancey been? How's Yancey been?
So good. You get past these guys, and I think I'll have you probably stop right there. Yeah. Well, if you pause there, as you come into this scene, right in front of you, you can see there's a deep moat. You can hear water kind of flowing underneath this overpass or bridge that you're currently about to step onto. And the moat seems to encircle this grand pyramid that's right in front of you, right up here. That's enormous. Stone columns to the north and east span the moat and connect. This is a huge plaza. Ceilings here are, what did I say outside was like 75 feet. It's like about that in here as well. The pyramid rises up. We'll say 40 feet or so. And perched on top of the pyramid, watching over you, the vault area here, is a humanoid figure in a feathered cloak mounted on a large draconic creature. And as you are moving in, there is a figure right over here who looks just like one of those sentries that was outside, and he's pointing at you all and says, "That intruders! Intruders!" And the big winged creature's wings get real big, and that thing starts flying down. And we'll roll initiative here.
On CPN.
All right. +3 to initiative.
How close do we have to be to you?
10 feet.
Good lord, that thing's terrifying.
Ah!
We will say they are 30 feet in the air to start things off here. All right. So, like this, I guess the token, is like shared space like that. There we go. So this thing is going to fly down. 1 to 2, Elena. 3 or 4, Humboldt.
Oh, keep in mind, I still look like a guard.
Yeah, I don't know that it's gonna help you in this spot here. But it's maybe it did have an impact because the thing comes swooping down towards Humboldt. And the wyvern makes 2 attacks, one with its bite and one with the stinger. That will miss. Stinger.
Have a reroll.
I do, but I'm going to save it on for this one. 22 to hit?
That hits. It's not the one I wanted to hit.
All right, 11 points in a Constitution saving throw.
Yup, yup.
And
22.
you make it. Okay, so it's half damage on a. Maybe it's this first spell team. There we go.
Ah!
So what? 14 points.
Yeeps.
And then it's Elena's turn.
I guess bonus action, I will have... I'm going to cast Mirror Image.
Sounds good.
And then bonus action, I'm going to telepathically shove the rider. See if I can knock him off the mount.
Oh, Alex, quick question. Does the wyvern have reach? Is 10-foot reach or 5-foot reach on those bites?
10.
10, okay. Did not get a chance to bonk him.
All right, so it's a save. It's strict save. Okay.
Yeah, I try to shove him into the water.
And he is shoved. Splash.
Nice.
All right, anything else?
Nope, just a bunch of Elenas.
All right. The cultist over here. Oops. That. I'm gonna cast a spell. I'll look something up. They'll move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Thunder Wave emits from you, right? It's a cube that emits from you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
I think you can place it any orientation you want, though, right? Like Not trying to root against us or anything, but I think you can.
I always thought that it was centered around you, so it blows things away from you.
I think they will actually move to right here and take the dodge action. Peanutty.
All right. I got a wacky idea. I don't know if I'm even doing this right, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna whip out the little lute, start playing a little gentle tune, and moving towards that beast there, that creature, and try to do a animal. Where is it? Animal friendship. Dang it! I scrolled away from it. Animal friendship. Yeah.
Okay.
I give it a shot. Worst case, it fails. I'll see what happens. How come it's not doing anything? I'm clicking on it, but it's not working.
Casting.
Oh, I cast it 1,000,000 times. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. It wasn't working.
So as you're doing that and you're playing the song, it just seems to enrage the wyvern even further.
Oh.
And it kind of lets out this terrifying, disturbing screech. Threatens to burst your eardrums. It doesn't seem you're competing against its screeching, and it doesn't seem like it's working.
Oh, okay. Hey, you think that's bad? You should hear those guys down the hall. I guess I'll also move my hex to it since it's so angry now, and I guess that's all I could do.
Sounds good.
And I'll back up too, so that if it comes at me, you'll have to get attacked.
Okay. So he's going to swim 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh. The wyvern's up 10 feet. Okay. No, because he wouldn't do this. Donovan, you're still invisible, correct?
Correct.
He will cast. He will cast Witch Bolt at Elena.
All right. There are 4 of me.
This will be we'll cast it at 2nd level. Let's use that reroll. That's the big gamble, but let's use it. Worst thing that happens is one less image. Elena, have a dex bonus?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. So that misses Donovan's turn.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. Moving there. I will go ahead and break the invisibility, but I'm gonna attempt to knock him prone.
All right. So an athletics check.
He's doing dodge, and he can't see me. So is it just straight up?
Cancels. Yeah. Manages to stay on his feet on that one.
All right. Then I am just gonna unload on him.
Uh, 21 hits. 12 points.
Was that at disadvantage?
This is the same. I would say the invisibility kind of works on this whole turn.
Okay.
So,
All right.
yeah.
Okay, and now is it at disadvantage?
I'm gonna
Or
give.
is it?
I'm gonna give you the whole turn. Like that's always kind of how I think of invisibility. So you get the benefit for all of your attacks here.
Okay. So my second attack.
That'll hit. 13.
Yes, 25 total there.
All right, still on his feet. Kind of as you pop the invisibility and you start swinging at him, you could see there's like some attempt kind of to dodge, and you get the sense that there's maybe almost like a martial arts technique that they know, very similar to like what the similar but different than what the Sacred Stone monastics used.
Okay. All right.
And that'll take us to Humboldt's turn.
So Humble was like getting ready to fight, and then the Wyvern came down to hit him, and then he was just like, and now he's just like all swollen up, and like can't reach the frickin' Wyvern, so he just like goes underneath it and over to this place. Bonus action will rage, and he is pissed, so he will go reckless, and he will swing at this fella here. So reckless, zealous, go swing. 20.
20 hits.
We will drop a 1d6 on top of this. So 23 points of damage on the first hit.
All right.
Advantage on the second swing because we are reckless.
That'll hit.
23 there. That will be.
I forgot what a wrecking ball you were, Humboldt.
So we will do that, and we'll throw another 2d6s on there. And so 24 on the second hit.
And that drops the rider.
Cool. And he's just like drooling and like. And then he turns around and just looks up at the.
All right. Brings us to the top. Wyvern is up. Wyvern will attack Humboldt. Kind of cries out a little bit, seeing its owner fall. And listening to the Peanuties music. I don't know. One of the things is upsetting it a lot. 19
will miss.
and Stinger.
Please miss.
Stinger.
That's not a miss.
Oh,
So 11 and a con save.
Stop. I will use a player reroll. I hope we have one.
Yeah,
and you do have
two.
+3 for my aura of protection.
I will still use a player reroll.
Sure.
26 on that one.
So half damage. 10 points.
10 points. So 5 and 10 is 15. Got it.
All right, Elena.
I guess I'll telepathically shove the wyvern down, or try to. DC strength 16. So he comes down 5 feet.
All right. The telepathic energy kind of roots him and pulls him down. You can see his legs are kind of kicking up, trying to resist, but he's brought down to the floor.
And I will cast a couple of Eldritch Blasts at him. Miss horribly with that one.
But not fumbly, so 12 will miss.
And his stinger can reach me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then I will stay where I am.
All right. This one over here by you, Donovan, will cast Thunder Wave, 2nd level. I should have clicked 2nd level, but it's a 2nd level. So Humboldt and Donovan are both in its range. Constitution saving throw.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Save
18, or 20,
and
21.
You've got. Is that with your bonus, Donovan?
Yes, I think it's included. Is that no? Well, maybe it's not. Con is +1. It is with my bonus, so I will do a.
There is one
Reroll.
reroll, yeah. Oh.
Lordy mama. Okay.
All right, so it'd be 3d8, and you will be pushed 10 feet. So, 13 is the full, so 6 to Humboldt.
13.
Yep. And then, yeah, he's going to move away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He goes around the corner there. Peanutty.
All right, gonna move right up and hit this guy with a defensive flourish. Attack.
Yeah, you got him down. You might as well.
Oh, is he prone or is it like just on his feet?
He's
Okay.
within melee range is what it is, yeah. Yes.
18. Oh, good.
The 12 points.
And then an extra 3 on top of that.
And the hex damage. So 15 total.
Oh, and the hex as well, yeah.
Oh, there's more on top. Okay.
There you go. 5 necrotic.
So total of 20.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
Oh no, that's good.
All right. Next up is Donovan.
All right, Humboldt, do you have him? Should I go after this guy?
They need a trumpet player in the other room, so.
All right.
Peekaboo.
I'm running out of light.
Yeah, he's just barely in your light, so you can see him.
I'll stop right here. Say, get back here. And that's, let's see. Do I have a bonus action spell?
Isn't your shield bash bonus?
That is as long as I do an attack action.
Oh, right.
And Gabe just bought the party rerolls.
Ooh, thank you.
Let's see. You know, you're a group of 4, but I'll give you 5.
Oh.
That really is it. I'm gonna rely on being able to hit him.
Sounds good.
I think that was a wasted action.
Just to make this a little scary for you, if this guy gets another turn again, you hear like just to the left there, and this will sync up with the fact that you saw this big cavern and a big ravine that you couldn't see the bottom of. There's like a waterfall kind of sound right there.
Oof.
So like not immediately to where you're standing, but you can hear that the water deposits somewhere very, very deep further. So I'm sure it won't matter. Humboldt, it is your turn.
Who knew wyvern poison is like Botox? Humboldt's wrinkles have disappeared. Smooth skin,
Looking
face. Yeah. The years have fallen away and the pounds have stacked on. So recklessly he will swing at this wyvern within reach. Zealous staffs first, reckless attack, advantage.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That'll hit. We'll do normal damage for right now. No extra d6 on this one. That's not the right button. This one. Sorry. 15 points of damage there.
Alrighty.
We will then attack.
You can use that other one. It's at advantage.
Yeah. 23. That'll hit. Normal damage there. 11 more points of damage. And
Alright.
then if it's still a creature, we're going to swing at it again.
Yeah, still looking pretty good. There's a
And
crit.
now it's not going to be. And we will throw 3 of the d6s on top of this. So will this roll right? Nope. Give me another 24 and so a total of 37 points of damage on that last hit.
37.
Nice.
Okay. Sounds good.
That is what I got.
Wyvern no likey. It's gonna attack you, Humbled. It's gonna stay on its feet. It's gonna stay on the ground. Were those reckless?
Those were reckless.
They
You
were?
have advantage.
Okay.
Yep.
A 20
A 20 misses?
and a stinger.
Not this stinger. Come on.
The stinger always hits.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
You gotta make this con save.
It really
And
doesn't
I
matter.
moved away.
I will be so unconscious.
And I moved away. You're good.
That makes it.
Yeah.
That's a lot of dice.
I'm very unconscious.
You're unconscious?
So unconscious.
Wyvern.
Wait, hang on. You know what? What was
think it's
what was the
27?
actual damage?
53 was the... Oh, you're right.
26.
Yeah,
26 for half.
26 for yeah, I am unconscious. Yeah, that'll do it. Yep,
All right.
unconscious.
Then it turns around. It's looking at Peanutty. Is that music still playing?
I don't hear it anymore.
Oh, okay. Elena, it is your turn.
See my friend Humboldt, my hero, my rescuer, go down. I will healing light. 4 of them. Hopefully this works. Oh, that was only one, so you get 3 more. So 13 hit points.
Humble just rolling around like a beach ball.
Now move over to Humboldt. Cast Cure Wounds.
Ooh.
Oh, that was pathetic. And that's it.
All right. Hurricane over here, cultist. Gonna do the thunder wave.
Oof.
And do it again. Yes, at second level.
Man. Boom again. Con save, right?
Con save, yeah. It's low DC. Okay. But if you tumble, if you tumble over the edge, you get a saving throw, but it could be really bad if you fail that saving throw. But
Yes.
you make it. You'll take half of 18, so 9 points of damage.
Mm.
And I think they're gonna chance running away from you. So attack of opportunity is in play.
Oh,
You have
Whoa,
rerolls if you want.
17 misses.
Oh, there's a 17 in there. Gotcha.
Yeah, I rolled.
Oh,
for
I
some
see it.
reason
I see it.
It double clicked.
Yep.
17 hits.
17 hits, yeah. We'll take the
I don't
first
know why
one.
that- yeah.
9 points will drop him.
Okay.
He didn't have very many hit points, so he had to risk it.
All
So
right.
that leaves us with Wyvern. So Peanutty, you are up next.
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll step to the left here and get out of here, scale face, and I'm gonna hit him with dissonant whispers and try to make him hopefully run away. See here.
Wisdom. Right. Fails.
Oh, nice. Yeah. And take a swipe at his booty as he tries to flee. I guess. Is it if he does? He runs.
Where's the damage?
Above 22
22?
psychic.
22 psychic. Okay.
Dang.
Okay. So it'll take flight. So yeah, you can take a swipe.
Really 19 for yeah, you got it.
You got it. Tell me how you use that to finish the Wyvern.
Oh yeah. All right. This is as he's focusing his mind and causing the thing to try to lift off. Just brings it down in a broad stroke, downward slice, just trying to take out its rear haunch as it's trying to fly away.
As you do that, it lets out another screech and it falls into the river, and you watch the current kind of slowly start to take it downstream here. Probably Donovan, as you're marching your way back, you'll see the corpse of the wyvern. The depth on the stream is pretty deep. It's like 20 feet deep, so you can see the thing is kind of submerging as it's being pulled by the current. But that sound that you had heard, that music, that kind of sound like a pipe organ or something. You get the sense that it's like kind of coming off of the wind, off of the stream here, the water. It's kind of creating this kind of whistling sound, like the perfect mixture of the water, the airflow creates that sound. I think right here it's we've been playing for about a little north of 2 hours, so maybe this is a good time for us to take a break, and then in the interim you guys can do any healing you guys want to do and such. No, probably not a short rest here. You're probably not in short rest area right here, but yeah, we'll take, let's say, 10 minutes, and when we come back we will see if you decide to go into that pyramid, if you decide to go explore other places. We shall learn that when we come back. So thanks everybody for hanging out with us. Be back shortly. Hey, we're back. Sorry. We got onto one of my favorite subjects, bashing Wizards of the Coast, and so so here we are. We are playing we're playing Princes of the Apocalypse. And the adventurers have come here to the Air Temple, partially on a personal goal to save an old ally who perhaps has been taken by the air cultists, and second, you have it probably pretty good authority at this point that the Princess of Selene, Princess Arisi, seems to be in possession of one of the elemental weapons. You were told at the outset of the adventure from an Aarakocra that has her tribe having been victimized by the Feathergale Knights, had some information for you about that this cult worships and reveres a elemental entity known as Yansi Bin, who is a very, very powerful elemental from elemental plane of air. And so you've come here a little bit of a quandary, I guess, that Lareth was a big spider guy who nobody cared about him, but killing a princess, even if she is cursed by a weapon or something, it's going to be a little trickier to explain, and there might be some repercussions for that. So there's a bit of conversation about, yes, we need to subdue and take that weapon away from her in hopes that that'll break the enchantment or the spell. And you are standing before the place where she likely resides. There's this giant pyramid about 40 feet tall that stands in front of you. And this whole area is beautiful. The bridge that you just walked over, marble, stone, you can see motifs of dwarves, a lot of performance-based art in here. So you're kind of getting the sense that was maybe its original purpose. There's been some musical things happening. It seems that maybe this was a place for merriment and such in the old times of the original owners of this place. You're walking over this moat. Donovan had heard the rushing water kind of going over the edge. There's like a waterfall or a drop over there on the left side of the pyramid. And yeah, it's a big grand hall. It's 75 feet up. So there's just an enormous amount of space. You can't see onto the other side of the pyramid necessarily what's on that side or to the right or anything like that. But it did seem that, Donovan, you were chasing down that one cultist. It seemed like they were attempting to maybe go to the left side.
Yeah, there may.
I'm gonna cast light on the coin again, and I'm gonna give it to Donovan. You seem to need more than I do.
Take that. Thank you.
It'll last for an hour.
So, are we going into the pyramid?
Guessing that's where Spognor is.
Aye. Does anyone see a way into the pyramid?
No, but I can only see one side.
Yeah. Him running this way, I would say he was attempting to go get people.
Oh,
So
aye. So that way then.
I think so.
Sure.
Yeah, let's take a look.
And sure enough, when you get to the other side there, you can see double doors that lead into the pyramid.
Oh, careful. Malfoy might take them out.
Draco?
Aye. Has something against double doors.
Can I send the owl around to see if there's any other doors?
Mm-hmm. Sure. I'll move your token around. And you've got the devil's sight, right? So you're gonna be able to see all this without the light. To the north here, you can see columns that ring this bridge and lead to the north there. Very tall statue. Give me a religion check, if you'd like.
$11.
I'm not too sure. It is a 30-foot tall granite statue. Magnificent dwarf standing atop it, grasping a great stone lantern.
Martin?
And there is a bright light that emanates from the lantern.
Okay. I continue around to. Basically, the owl's just going to see if there's any more doors.
Sure. Have they all give me a perception check?
And Alex, as they're scouting, I'm gonna hunker down with my climber's kit, put a little python in like between the wall there, and then throw out a bit of rope on one side and then do the same on the other, so that there's at least one strand of rope kind of hanging off in the waterfall.
Okay.
In case bad things happen.
Sure, that sounds good. And
17 for perception.
17 on perception. Okay. As it's owls, flying around and scanning around, you notice that in the water here, there's like this dwarven statue that seems to be like kind of making rounds in the moat. Just very mechanically, like kind of walking and following the current, I guess. And I don't know. Roll me a d6. And let me know if you get a 1 or a 2. Okay.
6.
So that's what you see there. On the opposite side, you were looking for ways in. There are 2 doors on this side of the pyramid, and a great colonnade that seems to extend kind of right up to the, leads right up to those double doors. And there's some kind of a pool or something over here. Probably your owl would hear some like chiseling or some very loud kind of, almost like a hammer on a chisel or a pickaxe or something coming from where that water is. And that's what you see. Go back.
All right, I will let the party know that maybe there's slaves over there.
It's a singular. It's like a singular chisel.
And there's doors on the other side. If you want to avoid like opening this one and getting pushed out into, well, wherever this tunnel leads. And then there's the dwarf statue to the north. I'm calling it north. I don't know if it's north. Could be east, west, south.
So we're thinking round to the other side, in through the double doors, and flail about and not conk the princess.
Well, I think we try and keep her alive.
Not permanently conk the princess.
What if we have to?
Again, nobility don't try not to conk the princess.
I get it. Like, we don't want to kill her, but what if she leaves us no choice?
Hit her till she gives us a choice.
Very well.
So round to the other doors then. And do we want to like spike these ones closed? Loop
That
the
would
handles together?
make a
Yeah,
lot
it
of
sounds
noise, but looping it probably.
There's a waterfall right behind us. I think we can get
Yeah,
away with a little
but if
lamp.
we're banging on the door, then
Alright,
they're going to hear it inside, right?
I'll take a bit of rope and just like tie the handles together.
So you already have hammered in a few pythons, right?
Yeah, I mean,
So no one seems to have been alerted by that. I'll just say it is crashing. Like it is quite loud. The only thing that maybe buffeted it a little bit was the pyramid. It was kind of like when Donovan came around the corner, like maybe you heard some kind of a noise, but as soon as he came around the corner, that's when it like, oh, this is loud over here.
so doors have got a bit of fiddling to get through. And now we go around to the other side and go in and Wumpus.
I believe that is a sound plan.
Let's go get Spuggy.
I think it's a great plan. Why don't you guys move your tokens over there while I make myself a little drink here on the side?
He's going for the
Sounds
sideboard.
You guys move fast. Jesus.
Colonnades.
Slow it down.
Well, this was already scouted out by an owl. Perfectly safe.
Alex, we just had a break. You should have made a drink then.
I know. I did kind of fail.
Yes.
We got him invested in the conversation.
I know.
Threw him
You're all
some
mad.
Damn Wizards of the Coast.
Ah.
Yeah.
And
I
at
would
the
say
same time, we did compliment them. We were cursing at them, but we also complimented them.
yeah, and after last night's stream, I don't appreciate being told to slow down.
All right. So you make your way over to the other side. Is Donovan over there? Where do I see Donovan?
Oh. There we go. Are they way beyond me?
Yep. We're way down here.
Oh yeah.
Where?
Let's see. I'll move you over there.
We move counterclockwise.
Oh, you went the okay. All right.
Assuming the clock is on the floor, not the ceiling.
So there's
Widdershins.
4 of you, and you go ahead and who's going to open up the door?
On the count of key. Oh, I hope this is unlocked or this is going to look stupid.
It is unlocked. So as you open,
Sorry.
You see there are. I'm just gonna move you in so you can actually like see this. Yeah, so you could see on both sides of this open hall there's a colonnade there. 20-foot high ceiling in this marble hall. The pillars are sculpted to resemble dwarves, locked in solemn stares, each one clutching a stone axe. Right where you're coming in there, as you're looking in, you can see stairs that lead up on either side here. And in the middle of the room, there are several cultists in gray feathered robes. They're all levitating a few feet above the floor, chanting a hymn. And there's, I would say this sort of reminds you of like the portal maybe that you entered in from, except it's vertical. There's a 10-foot wide square hole in the floor, and there's like this visible gust. It's like illuminated. That seems to be coming from the floor there. All of these cultists here are linked up. They're all wearing robes and such, but I just want to look at something before I say this. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't explicitly say, but they're all so they're wearing their robes just like you've seen the other cultists, but they have like it's like there's like a secondary piece of clothing that they're wearing, and it seems to be a lot of like leather straps and such, but it seems like there's almost like a winged kind of pattern, like shimmering feathers that can kind of stretch like a web from the harness to kind of their arm, and it kind of gives them like this wing, and it kind of seems like they got, as they're holding hands and they're chanting, it seems like at times they move over to that pit just to get maybe a little bit of a gust, like keep them afloat, and that's what's keeping them like levitated. It's something about that garb that they're wearing. But as soon as you open the door and the light filters in, they all kind of break the chanting and are calling out for you to leave at once. You're not permitted to be here, and they're making hostile movements in your direction. So we're going to roll initiative here. Let's see. I'll end this combat. Yes.
Everybody gets a +3 to their initiative. All right.
All right. Go ahead and make that so. I think you can see, I think there are 7 in total in this.
So I guess mine should be 17 then?
Correct.
All right, that was
14.
Elena, just yours. 17.
That should be a 9, please.
Yours is a 9.
14.
14.
And mine is what it is. The 3 is added into my D&D Beyond. So
All right, guys, all in.
That was a lot.
mm-hmm.
And I'll move you back, Casey, to where you open the door. Just wanted you to be able to see.
Mm-hmm.
So begin combat, and first one up is this one right here. And they are we'll say they're 10 feet off the ground. So they are going to come over here. 5, 10, 15. They're going to cast Lightning Bolt right there. So hit Humbled and Elena. Dexterity saving throws.
Ay, ay, ay. +3 to your saving throws, by the way.
So Humbled would save then.
Yep.
5 player rerolls.
Yeah, I'll reroll. Not sure it's going to make a difference. Nope,
Oh,
not at
nice.
all.
We have got to. Oh no. We
As
keep
far as
forgetting to
lightning
do the
bolts
secret
go,
handshake.
you did okay there. There's only 16-point lightning bolt. So
It's just sparkles.
yeah, not too good. So 18 or 8 points to Humbled. Saved. All right. Next up is this one at the back here. They too are gonna dip into that wind.
So it's more like they can glide? So they kind of gliding or actually flying?
I think that's probably the impression you get, is that they can't continually do that. Like, it's not a true fly. It seems like they need that little bit of a gust to keep themselves up and flying. So I'm gonna say gets to right there, and we'll take the dodge action. 10 feet in the air. Elena, it is your turn.
Well, I think I'm going to cast a couple of Eldritch Blasts at the guy that just threw the lightning bolt at us. Does anybody look like him?
No, his dress probably gives you the impression like he's the head priest. Like when he was chanting, like he was the one that was calling out the verse, and then everyone was repeating after him.
All right, bonus action Hex.
That'll hit.
So 14 points.
All right. That'll hit. All right. Looking a little rough, but hasn't fallen.
And I will move off to the side because I don't want to be hit again.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one will take the dodge action. This one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Goes over there, gets that little bit of a gust, and you see them reach into like a pocket in their robes. They pull out a dart, and they're gonna throw the dart at Humboldt. Is the attack roll different than his dagger? I'm just gonna roll this dagger. It's the same attack bonus. 16 will, or wait, he's gonna use this ability. It gives him advantage. Guiding wind. Not gonna matter. I don't think. 15.
Nope. Yes.
That's his turn. Peanutty, it's your turn.
All right. repeat what Elena did with the moving the hex to the main guy and then sling a couple of blasts.
Sounds good. Both of those hit.
All right, wowzers.
Ooh, nice.
Am I reading that right? 16 damage?
Yeah, 7 plus 6 would be 13 for the first one and 10 for the second.
Okay. He goes down. You said what did you say? 13 on the first one?
Yeah, 7 force and 6 necrotic.
Okay, you do need both then. Okay. He drops. I just want to make sure, you weren't wasting an attack on him.
Oh, thank you. All right. Just out of curiosity, does his body keep floating in the air above that thing?
No.
I don't know. It's like interesting.
I think based on the way he drops, you get the sense that that suit that he's wearing isn't purely physical, that there's some magic to it, because as soon as he expires, like, he immediately drops.
All right. I'm going to step back and take cover. That's it.
Get 'em, boys.
All right. This one over here looks like the second in command. Well, follow my orders. I'm in charge now. He's just gonna go and dip over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Gonna get to there. And don't think has any ranged. We'll take the dodge action. This one here. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is 10 feet in the air. We'll also try to throw a dart at Humboldt. And meant to do advantage. This is at advantage.
21 will hit.
21 will hit. Let's see how much damage that. So it almost as it hits you, there's a little bit of like a spike of electrical energy that discharges and courses over your body. So you will take. I'm just gonna give you the average on this because it's easier for me. So it's 4 piercing damage and 7 lightning damage if you need it broken out that way. Let's see, this one over here, 5, 10, 10, 15. Same thing. Start at advantage. I can only do the advantage move once, but okay, 16 will miss. Humboldt, it is your turn.
So Humboldt will take a little bit of a step in just to keep an eye on things, but then he will hunker down behind his shield and take the dodge action.
Sounds good. That brings us to Donovan.
Okay. All these people are flying, right?
Yes, I believe so. I don't think I've missed one yet. So they all are 10 feet up.
Oops. Move here and here.
I believe this one. No, sorry, not that one. This one and this one are dodging.
Okay. Well, just because I haven't really used this before. Did that go through?
Command. Which one is that going to be at?
I'm casting it at 2nd level, so I can choose 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna choose this one and this one, and I tell them approach.
All right, the one that looks like they had just taken command fails. And the other one hits an 11, then they fail.
Okay.
Look at Donovan. He is the captain now.
That's right. And that's it. I think that's an action spell. So I will await them to take their full movement and come down within 5 feet of me, and we'll go from there.
All right, this one does so on their turn.
Humbled will give him a pop for having approached. Or try to at least.
That'll hit.
Yes.
Hit.
They go down.
That's a nice little tag team combo right there.
Elena, it is your turn.
Move up. It's a whole bunch of them just in a pile there. Wish I had Fireball. I will throw Hex on this guy. Why isn't it clicking? The one in the back here.
The one in the wind.
No. Actually, yeah, okay, the one in the wind, because I wouldn't know who he commanded. I'll hex that guy and a couple Eldritch Blasts at him.
That one. Yeah, not on that first one. That'll hit.
That's 17 points of damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Now, I think I can move another 5 feet. So I'll go there.
All right, this one is going to dip back 5, 10, 15, 20. Go right there. And we'll throw a dart at Donovan. Misses. This one here. Each one has 2 darts. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Toss this one at Humbled. No advantage. Miss. Peanutty.
All right, repeat. Same tactic. Go in and hex. The second in command is still kicking. Okay, and then sling a couple of bolts at him then.
That hits. $11.
Oops. Miss on the second.
Miss on the second.
Yeah. That's it.
All right, he's under the command. So comes down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Has approached Looks like it's reluctant to be there. Is going to attempt to make 2 melee strikes at Donovan. And so with a little bit of a flourish, he tries to do a palm strike. Hits your armor as you move. Spins around, tries to kick. A 20. You manage to throw your shield up and block that. And this one here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Will attempt to throw its other dart at Humboldt. You're dodging, right? Was that what it was?
Yep. 20 will miss.
Oh, okay. This one misses. This one also still has a dart. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gets back to the original spot. He'll attempt to throw it at Donovan. He could roll a 20. The 21 hit?
Does not.
Nope.
No, that just misses.
Humbled.
So Humboldt will look at the one who landed. He will attack recklessly, but not yet raging.
Hits.
Damage. 9 points there.
It goes down.
Goes down. Everybody else is 10 feet up in the air. Would Humboldt think that if he took a running start at these stairs, went up like a step or two, and then jumped down, he might be able to tackle that guy? Or is he more up and away than that?
Give me a strength athletics check, and if you hit a 15, we'll say yes.
We're willing to try that.
Okay, you got it.
Yep. So I'm going up there and I'm jumping and I want to drag him down. So this is going to be a grapple while I'm in the air. So again, the strength athletics and a normal. So please, strength athletics better than 10 or not.
Let's see. Come on, mouse. There we go.
Oh, that's embarrassing. So I go up and I'm like, and then I'm just back down at the ground looking up.
You just like pants him. Like you just bring down the pants and he's still flying.
And I'm like, I look up at him for a minute.
Ooh.
And I just like dejectedly like turn and walk away and then come back out here. And I'm like, they're for you.
This is a little Marilyn Monroe. All right. Donovan.
Sorry, I got a tickle here.
As long as you're not tickling the guy with no pants.
You can tickle at advantage right now.
Take your time. Take your time. Breathing's a lot more important.
I have a piece of almond stuck in my throat.
Mm.
At this point, there's really nothing that I can do. So I will just move forward.
Okay, that sounds good.
Regain my composure here.
Yeah. Elena's turn.
Peek in through the door. There's 4 of them left. I will hex the one on the left and fire a couple Eldritch blasts at him.
That hits.
$11.
Go down.
And I will hit the one next to him.
Hits. Goes down.
And then I will duck behind the corner again.
All right.
Sorry, didn't mean to close the door.
Let's see. I think out of darts at this point. Let's say they're out of darts. This guy's going to drop down here and try to attack Donovan, the dagger. $21 misses. Peanutty.
All right, put down on the ground.
Yeah, this one right here is on the ground.
All right, gonna run in. Wait, oops, wrong tab. Go to like around here and hit him with just a regular booming blade.
That'll hit, and they will go down.
All right. Yeah, and that's it.
All right, this one here will touch down and try to stab you with a dagger, Peanutty. And the last hurrah sees it. They're the last one. 21 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit.
And 4 points of damage.
All right.
Not that I wanted to deny Humboldt their ability to run a lap here on this guy, but he's gonna go down on the next. So we'll end the combat there.
He might even.
No,
Okay,
that's
I was gonna
okay.
say.
I forgive you for not letting me squish him.
Yeah. So you're out of combat. Ooh, I don't know. Somebody roll me a d4. We'll say Percy. One. Perfect. I'm going to say you can find one of these darts amongst them. That's actually probably pretty accurate. I think they mostly used them. So the dart, it works like a regular dart, but it has a plus 3d4 lightning damage that you can attach to it. So
Nice.
Interesting.
Jot that down. Somebody can have that. Not super powerful item by any means, but a little something. And then I would also say that these suits that they're wearing, you could totally peel them off each of them. So I guess there's 7 in total. So maybe gift them some of the other player characters. But these are. Let me get the description out.
Donovan, do you remember my raven cloak? Looked a bit like this, but darker.
I do remember that. Yes.
This is let's see. Snug uniform has the symbols of air stitched into it, and leathery flaps that stretch along the arms, waist, and legs, create wings for gliding. A suit of wingwear has 3 charges. While you wear the suit, you can use a bonus action and expend 1 charge to gain a flying speed of 30 feet until you land. At the end of each of your turns, your altitude drops by 5 feet. Your altitude drops instantly to 0 feet at the end of your turn if you didn't fly at least 30 feet horizontally on that turn. When your altitude drops to 0 feet, you land or fall, and you must expend another charge to use the suit again. Suit regains all of its expended charges after spending at least 1 hour in the elemental air node. So I wasn't tracking it. I'm going to hand wave it and say each of these suits has 1 charge by default.
Interesting. Oh, that sounds.
So Uh, they look a bit snug. But should we put them on just in case we end up going, off that cliff?
Probably
It's a
wouldn't hurt.
good idea.
And does anyone know how you would put it on over or under plate?
I think it would work. I think it could fit. It would be adjustable and such, so I don't think there would be a
that's
problem.
snug.
Does this item have a name?
Yes, they are called wingwear. Wing, WEAR. I'm going to step away for 1 minute. I'll be right back.
So that bit on the label about elemental nodes, is that thing?
Yes.
Oh, all right. So you just sort of. This feels dumb.
This there is entrance to the elemental node. Is that what you mean?
The bit about here regaining charges and such. Is that we just like lean into the wind? Is that no?
Yes.
I think that's probably.
That would explain why they were hovering around that like moths.
And this still feels dumb. But better than plummeting to my doom.
Oh, we'd have to spend an hour over the elemental node.
Oh,
That seems like a long time.
Yeah.
So maybe I won't do this for an hour. But
Oh well, maybe we could throw the extra suits up, fly them like a kite, and leave them, come back later.
fair.
It's also attunement, so.
Well,
Oh,
yes.
So I put this on for nothing. Is what you're telling me.
Yeah, unless we're gonna sit here for an hour. She's
Well,
just upstairs. I
You
think.
look stylish.
No, it's fine. I'll just. And he's just like clomping around. So are we going upstairs then?
I think that is the plan.
Here we go.
We remember non-lethal on the princess.
Well, don't go in that room.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, is right.
We're all over the place. These wings have a mind of their own.
There we go. He goes here. He goes here. And she goes over. Okay. So you move up the stairs. Get this in frame. Yeah, so you take the stairs up, and as you do so, there is you enter into this room, very spacious, 20-foot high chamber that contains a it looks like a map has been like chiseled into the floor pattern here before this raised dais at the other end of the hall. And it looks like a map of an ancient probably your best guess is it's the city of the city that these temples are contained of, but then like kind of tunnels and such that go throughout the Lort Mills, and so kind of like maybe this is the heart of the city, but like there was more to it than just where the elemental temples were. So this big tunnel structure of the kingdom, I guess, is what it is. And across from it, you can see a high throne atop a marble dais that overlooks it all, and sitting on the throne is an elven woman in kind of a gossamer gown, long black hair. She has this spear that looks quite unique. Its spearhead, it seems to be made of maybe like some kind of a very special metal. Kind of from a distance, you're not really sure how to identify it, but it looks unlike anything you've seen before. And she's wearing a tiara. Kind of has a little bit of maybe a bored look upon her face. You can see before her at maybe the base of the stairs, you could see Spugnoir is there, and he's like performing like prestidigitation. He's trying to do little tricks, and it looks like he's been maybe brought here to like perform. He's kind of got like, it looks like they put him or fitted him into something of a jester's kind of outfit, and he's doing his best to perform for her, but she just doesn't look interested at all, and she says, "Be gone with you, fool," as she gazes at the four of you entering into the chamber. "It looks like there is much better entertainment that has arrived here. Please, come forth. Are you the Windwards? Play me a song."
Oh, sure. Boom, 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 boom.
Sir Humboldt,
Ah.
I believe we will have to set up first. This could take a minute or two. Is that
What?
okay, Your Highness?
Yes.
It was a command performance.
I do hope that after you have prepared, that was terrible. Where are your instruments?
Pinocchio produces his lute and kind of start strumming a little, like tuning it up.
And you start, getting your flute ready. You can see that she kind of reaches behind the throne, and you can see she pulls out this great spiraling horn. Looks like it's probably forged of some kind of maybe mithril or something. Like it's like a very interesting, very valuable item for sure. She's just kind of like playing with it or fiddling with it. You get the sense that while you're in here, you're not alone. There's sort of these gossamer curtains over here. You can kind of hear like murmuring from behind them, like low conversation. There's sort of like a sweet smell in the air, like maybe like heavy incense or something, kind of wafting from behind the curtains, perhaps. Maybe you can even kind of see smoke or vapor.
What's the play?
I think Pinotti's sort of got the lead.
Minstrel?
What? I thought your baseline was
Well,
That's I'm trying to see if there's something we could like get her with, like real sneaky, like, you know.
Are you here to play a song or not? If not, I have no use for you.
Where's the spear?
She's holding it.
Oh, she is holding it in her hand.
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
it looks like it's gonna hurt real bad.
Should
I
we try
suggest
to?
spreading out. And I'll start moving to the left.
Hey, check. Are the acoustics good from over here? Check. How's the echo? Check.
Hello. Oh, it's terrible here.
Just a moment.
What is your purpose? She's gonna gesture to Elena. Where's your instrument?
I'm an actor.
A monologue, then. Somebody entertain me. I am so.
All right. May I come forward?
I can't see you. You have gone behind the curtain. If you go behind
right.
there, you'll be no use to me.
I apologize, Your Highness.
Oh, that's not the stage. Where's your stage? I was told there'd be a stage.
You will do fine, plenty fine, right where you are. I can hear you. I can see you.
Wait, are you sitting on the stage? This is all wrong. You should be where we are.
This is too much preamble. Do
there,
not make
we're performing for you.
me. I don't wish to make this more interesting. You don't wish for me to make this more interesting.
I have a story for you.
Yes, thank you.
And I will begin to tell her the story of the Temple of Elemental Evil.
Okay.
How a band of adventurers went to Hamlet to deliver a keg of ale, and they were attacked by mercenaries, bandits. They fought them off, but found out that there was much more deceit in the town of Hamlet. The people of Hamlet were in on it. They were giving their children to the temple in order to save their lives. It was pathetic. And she goes on and on and on.
There's a lot of commentary in this tale.
There is. It's a long story.
And tell me, just what is your goal? What do you hope to be like the outcome of you telling this long story?
I am trying to distract her so that she is paying attention to me, and the others can. I don't know.
Do whatever they want to. Okay, give me a deception check while you tell the story. And you do have 4 player rerolls.
All right, I'll give it a shot. Not much better.
I will do. Be good enough. Let's see. She's listening. She's asking questions throughout. Well, actually, like at points, she says, "I know I've heard this tale. It has been told to me for many, many years." But then she'll kind of insinuate that you seem to know something about it, so she's like asking you questions, and so you feel like you're like riding the edge of like tipping her off into hostility, or like, but you're able to like work it and like string her along. You don't know how long you can keep this up, but for at least maybe like 5-10 minutes here, you're gonna have her attention. So I'll pass it to, I guess, Peanutty, Humboldt, and Donovan. Is there anything that you wish to do with this distraction of it?
Peanutty, you don't happen to have any way to get this potion here maybe into like the mouthpiece of that horn thing, so if she were to try and blow on it, she might drink this potion?
I mean,
you've got a bit of a sneaky look about you, so
more so
than Donovan and I.
Well, I can always. I'll give it a try.
That was not inspiring of confidence. If you have a better idea, it's just I've had this thing, and I mean, I don't want her blowing that thing. So if you could just cram that in the mouthpiece so she can't blow it, that'd be fine too. But if she were to drink it, that'd be,
It is currently resting in her lap.
All right.
Good luck,
I think,
buddy.
maybe as. Oh yeah, she's way over there. Whoopsie daisy! What did I just do? I was trying to do a measurement. Sorry about that. I cast a fireball. No, I was kidding. I'm trying to.
Everyone
dang it.
dies.
Sorry about that, man. I was trying to do a ruler. Yeah, let's start playing a tune to kind of complement Elena's story, and just kind of casually walking around, not really obviously approaching, but kind of circling around to get a little closer.
Okay, give me a performance check.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Maybe
re-roll that, yeah.
All right, reroll.
And by
Sure.
the way, this is supposedly like an exquisite example of its kind, this instrument. So I don't know if that gives any bonuses, but it doesn't say it does. So I guess not. Performance. Boom, the second one.
She's not impressed with
on.
much. Okay, so
my God.
you're playing, and all of a sudden, Elena, you're doing such a good job like engaging her, but then there's like this like brr, 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 and then she immediately stands and she says, "Cease this at once! I was told that the Windwards were one of the most experimental and interesting group. This is an experiment. This is pain. You are not fit to hold that instrument. Come forward."
Everybody's a critic. All right. Whoopsie daisy. Am I doing that again?
She's instructing you to
Sorry.
like kind of come forward towards the throne. You get the sense that if you do so, there's going to be some kind of punishment. I guess my question for you is, are you going to obey what she's saying? Are you going to move forward?
Well, what I'm thinking is maybe I could. All right.
You humbled.
Wait,
You trained him. Go with him. You
But,
take the punishment too.
no, I mean, train is a strong word.
If possible, I might mage hand that potion and try to, while she's giving us our punishment, try to drop it in. If there's any way to do that. Oh, but she'd see that, huh? Because I don't have the invisible one.
Yeah, she would see it.
Yeah. You know what? All right, I'm gonna take a page out of Donovan's. Let's see. Do you wish me to approach milady? And
come forward. Yes.
I'll play a little tune to try to get her to approach. Let's see if it works.
Okay. So before you do that, because I didn't directly ask Donovan, is there anything Donovan is doing? Because we know what happens after this.
As they are approaching, if stuff is happening, he is going to move kind of along with them, be about 10, 15 feet behind them.
Okay, that sounds good.
And if stuff goes south, I'm basically holding an action to do a channel divinity.
Okay. So command spell, huh?
Yeah. Is that stupid?
Might get her to use a legendary action, I guess.
Oh, crap.
So she'll use it. She has to. And as she does, as you do that, she brings the horn up to her lips and she blows it.
Oh.
Finally.
Please
going
help me,
to redeem
Valkyries.
that. And she grabs the spear and she says, Clearly, you are enemies of the nation of Selene. I will have to dispatch of you all. And you can see like lightning is like kind of crackling through the spear, and her eyes turn like azure blue.
Can my channel divinity go off at this point? My held action.
I'm gonna say no, just because we haven't rolled an initiative or anything yet. But
Okay.
let me end this combat here. And there's a couple of things I got. That I don't think we need. Did anybody ever go around the curtain? I don't think anyone ever successfully got over there.
Elena did.
I don't think you successfully got over there. She you failed a check or something, and right? Didn't she call you up before you got over there?
No, I kind of know what's behind the curtain.
I mean, I see that you moved your token, but like, you know.
Oh, okay. She wouldn't have let me?
No, because she pulled you in and then you started doing the tail, right? So.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, and I gotta get you guys on there. The opportunity for doing so, I think, was when you had distracted her, like somebody could have looked behind there. Okay, go ahead and roll your initiatives here.
Oh, everybody has +3. They're within 10 feet, so.
24.
Bump me to an 18.
19.
Get that healthy 5 again.
Jesus, you're all about initiative and you only get a 5? What the hell?
All right.
It's all about giving my allies initiative.
Let's see. I need to adjust some of your stuff, right?
Humble to an 18.
18.
Elena to a 24. Peanutty to a 19. For just a moment, I was faster than Peanutty.
Okay. So Elena is up first.
All right, so I guess the first thing that I want to do, maybe, or maybe not. The thing that she's on, is there a drop off behind it?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna push
like
her
back. Like a 5-foot drop. It wouldn't be significant to do damage.
I'll shove her back.
To shove her back. Okay. All right. That was a strength saving throw.
Yep.
And she makes it.
Makes it. And it's less than an hour, so I will Hexblade curse her. And I guess we will see how tough she is. And throw a couple of Eldritch Blasts at her. Oh, I can't Hexblade curse her because I already shoved her. 14?
14 will miss. Oh, I'm sorry. It hits.
And an 18. So massive 5 damage. And that's better, 12. And then I'm going to jump down the stairs.
I'm sorry. The 14 does miss. But the 18 hits.
So 12 damage.
12 damage.
and put my hands over my ears and cover them.
All right. Peanutty.
All right. So you didn't like my approach tune? Wait till you hear the next one. Drop. I'm gonna try to get her to drop the stuff she's holding. Hopefully, I got a shot.
Make her burn those legendaries.
Oh, you're doing a command?
Oh yeah. Command drop.
All right.
there.
She'll use a legendary resistance.
All right. And then bonus hex blaze curse on her. But that's that.
All right. Humboldt.
Humboldt will bonus action rage. Humboldt will run up over to this. Boop. What had happened? Boom.
You will take an attack of opportunity from something.
Thing. Okay.
As you move past, you just feel like 21 hits.
21 hits.
It's like something just knocked you on the back of the head. Bludgeoning kind of feel. 9 points of bludgeoning.
9 points of bludgeoning. Careful, the city is pissed. But he will draw up alongside her, and once he is there, he will swing at her recklessly.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. We'll do normal damage there. 18 points of damage there.
All right.
And then we get a other attack at advantage, which will crit, and we will throw the 3 of the dice behind this one.
Those aren't like charges from the staff, is it?
I'm three more staff charges out of it.
The intention is non-lethal, right?
The intention is non-lethal.
So I'm gonna say things like using the staff charges and like smites and such. If you're throwing that kind of shit on there, that's gonna make it lethal. It won't be just like a whack and knock them out. She looks like she's still healthy, but with a crit.
Yeah, we're gonna throw the 3 on it. I've broken worse. So that's that, and then please don't die. So it's about 36 points of damage on the second hit.
Oh god, she goes down. I'm putting this up so the chat can see the number.
No.
Humbled the whole way here. You saw.
Why are princesses so fragile?
Cracks her in the skull. She goes flying back and falls on her neck, and like it's just this. You can just see like the bone is like almost poking out of like the flesh. Stone cold dead.
Humboldt will just like look down, and I'll just like reach down, and I'll pick up the spear, and I'll just like show it to them.
When I edit the mashup of this later, I'll be sure to get the insistence. Now, everybody, we're on the same page, right?
Oh, it's the Dark Lord all over again. Something invisible just hit her. Killed her.
Dawson says congratulations on the regicide.
That's it.
That was your first attack, right? Do you want to do anything
No,
else?
that was the second.
Oh,
That
that
was
was
the
the second.
second.
Okay.
Took 2.
Oh, you don't use your bonus action to swack her in?
I used my
Come on.
bonus action to rage. That's why I did this.
Okay.
All right. Humbled. There is something attacking you currently.
It has advantage, yeah. It crits.
Crits.
I deserve this.
12 points. Second attack is a 14. That'll miss.
That will miss.
Donovan. I would say you could tell from where Humboldt is just got smacked. There's something right here that's attacking him.
Okay. And she fell down back behind here, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I know that we're supposed to keep her alive, right? But is she dead? I mean, she's dead. Okay.
She's dead.
All right.
I'll pay for the diamond dust.
Yes, we just got to get her body out of here. All right. Well, and I know that there's stuff behind these curtains, right?
Yeah. There's some kind of a aroma. There's murmuring behind there.
I think at this point they'd be, oh, holy shit, he just killed her.
Yeah.
Kill him.
Dude, is Arisi really dead? I'm so fucking high right now. That's, you hear stuff like that.
I will keep my action the same that I was gonna do.
Okay.
Okay, what is happening here? I cannot grab Donovan.
I think you got to click on the little person up in the upper left, the little silhouette.
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
It is not. It's just doing this. Okay, I want to move to here. But I am
I can move it.
maybe. There we go. I got it off there. And I am going to channel divinity. Being this is all technically happening at the same time. My watchers will. Myself and Humboldt, Peanutty, and Elena, we all have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saves.
Okay. That sounds good.
And that will be everything that I will do. Draw my weapon and prepare.
Oh, this happened so quickly. So, like, this was like 6 seconds, right? Like, she had just blown the horn. Went and just like baseball bat to the head. She goes down. So then, at the end of the round, poof. There is a genie that appears with a scimitar and just cries out, "I am here to defend my lady." And he just like looks back at where she's like laying, and he kind of rolls his eyes and is like, "God damn the cosmic universe!" And God, you can just tell he's just like, "I don't want to be here today. I don't want to do this, but the things happened, and now I have to kill these guys." So he's gonna roll a new initiative here. He's like, as he's like, as he's swinging his swords, he's just like, "Guys, I'm sorry. It's just the way it works." He blows the horn, and here I am. So Elena, it's your turn.
All right, I will come back up the stairs. Where'd she go? Can I see her dead?
Yes.
I can save her life if you surrender.
Look, man, I wish I could.
Say you wish?
Yeah, it probably feels good to say those words and have something meaningful happen as a result.
So we have to finish you?
I guess I get to go home if you do, so that'd be great.
All right. I will bonus action Hexblade and Eldritch Blast them.
All right.
Elena's heart's not in this. She was told that nobody was going to die. This is not
Hey.
the way things are supposed to go.
You want me to get upset at you or yell at you or you want me to be a big meanie? Hey, good job, you hit me. Yeah, 10 points, that's good. 12.
12. And then I'll go back down the stairs.
All right. Peanutty.
All right. Here you go, pal. And give me all defensive flourish slash.
Yeah, nice hit.
Oh, I should have said move curse to him. I mean, yeah, hex. I meant.
That's fine. You can do
Okay.
that.
And this much necrotic.
He's just encouraging you the entire time. He's like, that was a good round. Keep doing that.
All right, that's good right there.
All right. Let's see. Humbled.
So Humboldt just like reaches down, picks up the like shell thing, puts that on his pouch, takes his staff, like sort of feels around in the air for the thing that cold cocked him twice,
Mm-hmm.
and go to swing at that invisible thing.
Sure.
And we will swing recklessly to offset the invisibility. So why are they so fragile?
Yeah, that'll hit.
That'll do that. 24 to the invisible thing.
All right.
We'll then swing at the invisible thing again. Wompity wompity.
Hit.
You crit a lot.
Yeah.
That'll do that.
This one you can kill with no side issues with the story.
Does it still feel like it's
Yeah.
there?
Yeah.
Okay, then he'll swing the back end of the staff at it. And that'll do 10.
All right. Sounds good.
Really sorry. Thought
I think the words you're looking for, I wish that didn't happen.
What? I mean, at least one hit. I thought she could shot a spear and.
You hit her twice.
She didn't fall down on the first hit. You're.
Let's see. The genie is gonna start swinging his scimitars at Peanutty.
Got a AC boost from the defensive flourish, so he beat it. Dang.
25 to hit.
Yeah.
12 points.
All right. 15 cold back to him from the Agathis.
All right. He's like, awesome. So you're the one that I need to hit, I guess.
Oh no, that's all gone.
Oh, the 16 to hit.
Uh-uh.
And third attack is a 15.
Yeah, Miseru.
And he's just like lazily swinging his scimitar at you. But this thing over here by Humboldt is not so much. Definitely trying to hit. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
11. And a crit.
Oof.
Oh.
Thank you, Rage.
Donovan.
Okay. Goodness. What do I do here? Why don't I'll go ahead and do my standard this time. I will attempt to not get prone. I don't know if that's possible, but I'll try.
Ooh.
Nope. Without that, I will attack.
That one would miss.
What do we got for rerolls?
2 left.
Do I reroll this one?
Up
Yeah.
to you.
Nah, I'll hold off. I'll swing. I second in it.
Oh, there you go.
There it is.
Okay, and I'm going to put in a second level Divine Smite on this one. Which where exactly? How do I do that? Well, why don't I do this first? Sorry. We'll do this. So there's 12. And then I will roll each of these twice. Did that go through?
Is it 21 total?
2d8, 2d8, 1d8. I need one more 1d8 here. There we go. Jeez, that was garbage. 12, 26. What? 30, 35 total, looks
Yeah, that's god awful. That's terrible. What are you doing?
like. Yeah.
He's being reassuring. Just keep more of that. Like, keep more of that coming.
And that is it.
All right. Carisi is dead. Elena.
Honestly, if you guys just drop your weapons, I can res her. Please stop. And I'll fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at the genie. Because technically, I don't even know the other guy's there. 15?
Miss. He's like bearing his chest for it and then just like reflects off. Come on!
Yeah. My height's not in this. I'll go back down.
Peanutty.
Yeah, it's just that you're kind of likable.
Not that likable.
But-
My family wouldn't say that. I'm never invited over for the holidays. Mostly because I've been stuck here, but miss.
We're trying, man. We're really trying here.
All right.
That's good.
Anything else?
No, that's good.
All right, Humboldt.
Humboldt trying to get rid of this invisible thing. Advantage, disadvantage canceling out. 27 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Normal damage there. 21 points.
All right, still up.
I'm attacking Jelly.
I'll be right back, Alex.
Okay. That'll hit.
One of those. 15 points there.
Okay, still up.
Back into the staff. Fall down. 15 to hit.
Hits.
And 12 points there.
Still up.
Ah! I don't know what I'm fighting. I'm not sure if it's still here, but it seems to be.
Oh, I thought you were still beating the princess this whole time.
What sort of monster do you think I am? He says he reaches down, picks up her tiara, and hooks it onto his belt.
Wait, he's still hitting the princess?
It sounds like it.
There's an invisible thing here. It just happens to be standing approximately over her body. I just... I assure you, there's something here, and I'm not just continuing.
The genie casts invisibility.
Mm-mm.
The thing next to Humboldt attacks. Miss.
Hit.
9 points. And then it's Donovan's turn.
Mm. All right. I'm just going to take a couple of swings here. It's what? Disadvantage, right?
Go ahead and ping where you're swinging.
Where it was. Well, you know what? I've got something else I can do here. It's going to kill my attack, but
Ooh.
You cast that,
mhm.
and you can see. Now, I'm going to point this out, remember. Meta. Only he can see it. But it's right.
Okay. What about the thing on Humboldt?
Oh, true. It's right here.
Okay.
So you could see it, and so if you were to go and attack it, it would be at normal.
Okay. So cast that. I tell Peanutty. I point to where it is. I say it moved over by the stairs. And I move up here and tell Humboldt it's between us.
Sounds
It's like
good.
got a dent in his face. I know.
Irisi commands no one. She's dead. Elena.
I'll go up the stairs. Did we win? And there's nothing here, so I will start moving towards the princess. That's as far as I can get.
Peanutty.
All right. I'm glad that's over. I think I'll. Or wait, he told me where it is. This the genie, and he said
Yeah.
it's by the stairs. Did you indicate like I missed the ping? If there was a ping, was it here?
No, I said it was over in
Oh,
front of
those stairs. Oh. I mean, he's a nice guy. If he wants to run, I'll let him. And wants to do a lot of shadows, or what are they called there? The mirror image, in case he's not leaving.
Sounds good. Humbled.
So Humboldt will recklessly once more swing at this invisible thing. Normal attack. Will hit for
Nice.
18 points of damage.
You just, I guess Donovan would see there's sort of almost like a little bit of a vortex that kind of like envelops on of itself. There's a pop right in front of you as that thing, the invisible stalker.
Oi, Hori, where's
I say
blue-
it's gone.
the blue fella is going? Alright,
No, he's over by the stairs.
He's looking at you, Donovan. He's like,
alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
he's pointing at like the other PCs. He's looking at Donovan like, which one do you? Which one?
Yeah, right.
So Humboldt kind of gets there, and then we'll swing for here.
All right.
So
Yep. You make an
um,
attack at disadvantage. He's there.
Okay. That will be well, he's still reckless, so it is regular attack. Regular attack. Advantage and disadvantage. A 2. We'll let that one pass, and then we'll go with the back end of the stick. 20
It's
for 12. Hello.
hey. And he'll make his attacks on Humboldt.
Oh, you're back. He has advantage.
Peekaboo. That's
Life
a
is
thing,
pain.
right? 24.
That hits.
Second one. 20.
20 will miss.
And third attack.
14 will miss.
And as he's like swinging at you, he just like dances over here. He looks down at Peanut. He's like, so you really think I'm likable? That should be like a little
Heck yeah,
blurb.
man.
I should get that. Maybe you could, if I write a book or something, you say, this genie was very likable.
If I had 3 wishes, I'll tell you right now, one of them would be for us to hang out.
Really? I thought that kind of, it's not really like a wish thing. It's like a servant. That sucks. Donovan, it's your turn.
Elena, see if that spear controls this genie. And then I move in and I'm going to do a couple attacks.
When he's just like, oh no, it's the horn. Just break the horn.
Oh.
I should have like opened with that, I guess.
Let's do that.
18 hits.
And second attack.
16 will miss.
Okay, and then I'll go ahead and I might as well give it a try to knock it prone. I probably should have done that first, but it's all right. No.
All right. Arisi is dead. Elena.
Now that I can see him again, I'll come back here. Hexblade's Curse, bonus action, and a couple of Eldritch Blasts. Because, you know, he didn't want to surrender when I told him to.
I want to. Miss. And miss.
I'll duck behind the dais, stage, whatever we want to call this.
Unity, it's your turn. And he just says, like, I'm not kidding about the horn thing. It's, like, totally legit, but I should let you know. If you step away from me, I'm contractually obligated to swing at you.
Hey, buddy, that's just a risk I'm not to take to free you.
Doesn't Humboldt have the horn?
Oh, does he?
It's laying up here.
Oh,
Humboldt, you took it?
That's fine. It's I've been taking stuff off of her as free access, but that's fine. I could just put it down over there.
Wherever it is, I'm gonna try to smash it.
Does a 16 hit you?
Nope.
Okay. He just like swings over your head and then it gives you like the thumbs up. You go over there. Yeah, the horn's there. And you're attacking it with the longsword.
Yeah.
Yeah, it shatters. And then he's just like does like Robin Williams genie, like, I'm free. And you can, I don't know, there's little shackles on his wrists that break, and he just starts flying around. He goes into a song. The Windward guys from earlier come up, and they're boom, 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 boom. And there's like a Disney ending to this, except Urisi's dead. So that's there's just like a corpse in the background of this
Just
sing
like
along.
a Disney movie, except the princess is laying in a heap with a broken neck.
So end of the encounter. So he gives you Peanut. He gives you like his information, and he goes home. All he wants to do is go back to the elemental plane of air. But you know what? The two of you, he really appreciated your words throughout, and he says, now I can't like grant like wishes per se, but should you ever need me, just call my name 3 times. That always works. You just call a name 3 times and the guy gets summoned. My name is
Oh wow.
Atair, Say that 3 times. I'll be right there with you, buddy. I'll back you up.
Oh, wow. All right. Well, that was my wish, so you can grant him after all.
We're gonna hang out. It'll be fun. I'll come back here for a little bit, but then you fly over to me, and we'll hang out in the elemental plane of air. You'll meet my peeps. It'll be great. So he leaves. What you'll find behind the curtains is there's a bunch of guys doing drugs behind there. A bunch of cultists that are smoking opium pipes and all that. If Arisi had lived long enough and she was desperate enough, she could like call them in to do stuff, but they'd be all at disadvantage, and they're basically useless. So you've got the spear laying there. You've got Arisi laying there. What is the party's plans for that?
Pick up the spear, put it over there.
Spear and take her body and bring her back.
I am.
Elena, you said you can raise dead. Is that correct?
I may have been lying.
Ah,
I was trying to get him to stop fighting.
gotcha.
I cannot raise dead.
Do we know anybody who can?
I think Dane could.
That's right. Yes, I seem to remember that.
I would think in a big enough city, we could hire someone to raise the dead. We'll just keep a veil on her so they don't realize.
I have to create another Verbabonk adventure.
I can protect her
Wait
body.
a second. Humboldt, you said we were going to kill her. Why'd you kill her?
She died. This sort of expired. I think she went off.
But you specifically were like chastising us for like an hour.
I am so when I went to swing at her, and she didn't fall down, and she was standing there with a spear and like a horn and looking all Valkyrie. I was like, she could definitely take another hit, and she couldn't. And it's a stick, like it's not even pointy.
It was probably the magic used in it.
You know you hit hard, right?
I think it was the lack of a railing or banister on her. This isn't up to code, is the problem.
No, she was dead when you hit her.
There should be so
do you not have any self-control whatsoever?
No. Not really. Oh.
You might want to work on that.
So you know,
so Peanut, this is the guy that I've been telling you about. He's like all about we should talk.
had she kept talking, this wouldn't have happened.
There's talking and hitting, and hitting and talking, and Elena's just gonna walk away.
All right. So probably you're not gonna resolve what to do about the dead princess situation here. But I don't know the characters well enough to know. Are you going to rob her of her valuables?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. then I'll give you that as loot. There could be consequences to that.
We're gonna need to pay for the diamond dust somehow.
What is going to happen with Wind Vein, the spear?
Does anyone know what this does or can't do?
I think they said
I-
that's the thing that turned her evil, isn't it?
Humble, just give it to me.
But it's like an upgraded one of these. Like this isn't a pointy stick, and this is the pointy stick.
It's a solid argument.
Well, if you won't give it to me, then I can't tell you what it does.
Well, here you go. But like, if it's powerful and we want to destroy it, just let me hold on to it for a little while, and it'll break in no time. Because if I get my hands on a legendary weapon of great renown, they just shatter.
I remember that too.
Like,
I don't think we want to break it.
sort of want to break it.
Why don't I hang on to it for a while?
Well, if you tell me what it does,
I will,
and then we could.
but I'm going to hang on to it for a while. You need to learn how to control yourself, and I'm not sure giving you a legendary weapon is a good idea.
Well, it's fine. They're almost useless in my hands. Just
So Elena is taking the weapon.
Yes,
Okay.
unless anybody has any objections.
No?
Arisi also has a spell book that you'll find.
and the tiara.
Peanut, you're a wizard, right?
Not yet.
Oh,
Spug Noir is just like,
yeah,
But-
I'm
but
also
I-
a wizard.
Oh, Spuggy. Forgot Spuggy was here.
sorry guys, I didn't know if I should. It seemed like he had things under control until
Are you okay?
well, I'd like to get into my regular clothes, I guess, but yeah, I'm fine. I mean, honestly, being with her wasn't much worse than being under Burns' tutelage. They kind of treated me the same.
Oh, that's horrible.
Just so you know, Spugmer, you're way better than Burn. You always have been.
Oh, don't say that.
No, it's true.
He might be listening.
That's fine. If he's got something to say, he can come say it to me.
Well, it would seem that I have very poor choice in who I receive my paycheck from. Those Feathergale Knights, no good, turned out.
I am. Speaking of such, does anyone have a way that we could communicate to the Queen of Selene that she needs to send new orders to her Feathergale Knights without happening to mention her daughter being temporarily inconvenienced by death?
I think honesty might be the best policy here.
No.
I would agree with Elena.
Even if we somehow came up with the money to bring her back, she is not going to be convinced to say we didn't kill her. I think that cat's out of the bag, Humboldt. But once again,
It's okay. I'll
maybe
live with the gnomes. I've got friend a gnome badge, and I'm sure their tunnels are very accommodating of my height and girth.
Well, Peanutty says that my farm is available if you want to stay there. Could be a good place to hide out.
I mean, bit close to the border of Selene. I was thinking far, far inland once they get a chance to roam. But
I'm getting the sense there's going to be no end to this conversation, which is a great place for the
no.
RP channel to hash this out. So it's okay. I think, it seems like Elena is going to take the spear. I think there will continue to be a lingering question, although probably if like resurrection is on the table for Arisi, there's a short window for that to probably reasonably happen. It's probably feasible to get if the group decides ultimately that they want to like send her back to Verbabonk, which is probably your closest way to make that happen. I believe that could be. It'd be tight, but I believe you could make that happen. Obviously, if the decision is to alert Selene and Queen Yolande of this, you don't know what the consequence might be. But all of these are, who knew that this would be the outcome of this session.
Oh, I totally did.
I
knew
know.
this was
I mean,
gonna happen
we
from the
all knew.
beginning.
As soon as
I
it was
bet-
said she needs to be alive, we all knew she was dead.
As soon as Humboldt crit her, I knew she was dead.
I knew as soon as Humboldt was very adamant, we don't kill her. I knew he was going to kill her.
Absolutely.
Pat was making fun of me. Was it really on the nose? Did I really do exactly the damage to kill her?
I think someone got the clip. Yep, it was 36. 36 hit points is what she had.
It was meant to be.
So, oh man, yeah, perfect. So, all right. Well, there will be some. If you're taking her belongings there will be some treasure here that we can split up off stream. Obviously, you each have at least one of those wingwear suits, plus 3. We can figure out what happens with those. I think that's it. Oh, there was one secret dart. Does someone take that?
We will sort that out.
We can sort that out. Well, thanks everybody. We're running over a bit here on time, so we're going to call it a close. This was a part of our community campaign, and this is a game that really, if you were watching this and you were having fun watching us, kind of a little bit goofier, maybe a bit tonight, but that's okay. That's kind of what we do. Join our Discord. You can get in there, and that's introduce yourself in the lobby, and that's where you can get all the info on how to sign up for these games to be a part of all this. So, hope to see you there. Again, if there's a couple of games you can see this weekend, we got one tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. We'll be playing some old school essentials, playing some Dolmenwood. That'll be happening, and then we also have on Sunday night we have 20 sides against Lankmar. We'll playing some DCC Lankmar in still a bit of homebrew right now. So,
and Gabe is doing a game.
Oh, that's right. That's right. There is another community
For Tier
campaign
1.
game tomorrow night at 7. I want to say. Yeah.
And if you're listening, we are looking for one more body.
Ooh. So there you go. There could be an opening to play tomorrow night. So another reason to jump into the Discord and see if you might snag that last spot. Okay. We'll go and send a raid over to the folks over at Distal's place and see what they're up to. All right. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you soon.
Night all.
Night. I didn't mean to.